8th overall.
With the 8th pick in the 2021 NFL Draft, the Carolina Panthers select Jaycee Horn, defensive back, South Carolina.
Throws into traffic, and it's intercepted.
Jaycee Horn, cornerback.
There's Jaycee Horn again, making a play.
2020 second team All-SEC.
So there is the reaction of the Horn family, the first defensive player taken in the NFL Draft after we set a record with 7 straight offensive players to start an NFL Draft. Daniel?
Keep the defense, get them rolling here. Let's get a little run. Ultra twitched up with Jaycee Horn. He talks a lot on the field, very chippy, very competitive, and he's got outstanding.
This is my state, this is my team. You know what that means. This is for the black and blue that I bleed. This is for the chance to bring home that ring. But everybody gonna doubt this. So far there ain't been another way around it. We bring heat to the game each week. They just say we ain't got what it takes, we ain't bout it. Well, y'all can just keep saying that we ain't gonna make it, but at the end of the day, this will be the Panthers nation. You know, this ain't a game to us major players at every angle that you can think of. That's why you hate us. Get out the way of greatness. You can look at our faces and see the blood, sweat, and tears that it took to create this. Yeah, I know what you're thinking, but you can save it. Cause even on the darkest of days, you know we're always gonna find a way to tell them what we gonna do, we gotta.
All right. What's going on, everybody? It is that time. Mock draft number 2. Strap yourselves in. This is going to be a fun night. We're going to have a special guest tonight. And he'll be joining us in just a few minutes. But before that happens, hit that like button, hit that sub button, hit that bell, select all, leave a comment down below if you feel like doing so on the YouTube community channel. And go check out the Facebook page, group page, keep pounding in all caps for in-game posts, polls, and opinions. And of course, reactions to NFL news. Alright, let's get this thing rolling. Our special guest for tonight is Blitzball Champ. Now, I've been checking this dude out for a long time now. I really like him. And I really like what he's been doing. And I am so looking forward to this, bro. This is going to be electric. Alright, so. With that in mind, let's see if we can get him up in here, man. Trying to find the mock draft simulator I was using. There it is. There we go. Alright. Cool. So, before we kick this thing off, let's talk about a little bit of Panthers news. As you guys may or may not have known, we have re-signed Damiere Byrd. Damiere Byrd, welcome back to Carolina, man. Welcome back. Excited to have you. You know, as many of you realize, we can use this man in a variety of ways in this offense, and I'm very excited to have him back. I was very much opposed to having him leave in the first place, but it was money. You know what I'm saying? It was straight up money. So, you know, it is what it is. We had to cut some ties to save some cap space. I get it, man. You know, business is business. You know, end of the day, we still had enough wide receivers that it wasn't really that much of a problem. But he was with us between 2015 to 2018 and put up some good numbers. You know, he wasn't that much of a major factor as a X Factor wide receiver, but you know, he did some work in special teams, and you know, he was in on some plays and some formations for us. Did I think we underutilized him? Probably, but it is what it is. You know, we are where we are with that. But I'm excited to have him back, and you know, it's always a good day when we return one of these former Panthers back to Carolina and have them return to Charlotte. To the family, man. Welcome back. Alright. While we're on that subject, I would like us to go after AJ Klein. And I mentioned this during the Facebook stream, but I'm going to double down on this. I think we should go after AJ Klein as a free agent right now. Number one, he's cheap. Alright? Number two, this dude is a solid run stopper. And he shut down screens, he shut down counters, he shut down ISO plays, he shut down just about everything in his prime that people were trying to run back in the day. Back in 2015. Now, I believe this dude still has some in the tank to give us. A couple of years left, probably. But I'll take those couple of years. You know, for a cheap contract, I'll take them. That's a depth move right there. You know? I still believe we should draft a linebacker anyway, but I believe that's a solid move to make. I've also been informed that there is a certain running back out there that is still a free agent. And if you guys have been paying attention, you probably know who this is. I mean, this ain't no joke, folks. I saw this and I was like, really? How is this dude still a free agent? And that man's name is Kareem Hunt. And you know Kareem Hunt still got a few years left in him. At least. Now, here's my problem with this. This is going to cost us about $6 million a year. For a 2-year contract. He may want a little bit more than that now. But we've got the money. Y'all want a 4 running back system. Y'all want to upgrade on Spencer Brown. That's how you do it. That leaves Spencer Brown out in the cold. You know, but I like the move. I really do. I think it's the right one to make. Shout out to David Screws, who's in the chat right now. Shout out to Lock Poppy. You know, appreciate you getting us that info and helping out with the stream. You guys are amazing for that. But yeah, we're going to do some mock drafting tonight. And like I said, special guest coming in a second here. All right. I would like to give you some info on the defensive ends that I scouted. And I'm going to try to get him in here when we do this. So that he can be appraised of this info too. Alright. Alright. Cool. Alright, let's see. I'm trying to get him in on the Facebook one. I'm not seeing you in the audience. Hold up. There you go. Invite my boss man in here. Alright. while we wait on him, let's see. What else do I want to talk about at the moment? So I have noticed that the PFF page is now a paywall. I'm not thrilled with that. And they've locked it up after 3 rounds. I noticed it last stream, but I wasn't going to say anything. Because I wasn't sure what was actually going on there. Whether that was a paywall or what that was. But now that's officially a paywall. So we are shifting to the PFN mock draft page and also the NFL mock draft database simulator. So those are the 2 we're going to use. What else do we need to bring up? Oh, shout out to the Black Cat Panther podcast for talking about rounds 2 through 5. I appreciate y'all for that. You know, and I know at least a few of these people came from that stream, and they're paying attention to what we're doing here. And I'm going to say the same thing I said on that Facebook stream. I'm starting to repeat myself a little bit, but that's all right. For all the YouTube people that didn't get a chance to check that out. I did a live stream on the road to Clemson because I was doing a kind of a scouting on the Clemson Tigers when I was on the way up there for the scrimmage, as I do every year. But yeah, I'm getting burnt out on this round 1 conversation, man. I really am. And I really wanted to have more of a conversation about that second round pick, because that second round pick is become so important just as much as the first one now. And what happens with that second round pick is it could change the course of the entire draft. People don't understand this. You know, they're so focused on this quarterback conversation that they're missing what we could have, you know, when you start talking about after the first round. Yeah, and there is so much talent on the board that realistically, man, it's oversaturating our draft boards. There's so much talent. You can go so many different directions with it. And I'm so excited to see that, you know. Sorry about that. I'm just messaging my guest that I'm about to bring in here. Trying to get him up in here. But yeah. Apparently, Bryce is shorter than CMC, according to David Screws in the chat. Is he? Wow. Interesting. I'm going to send him another invite. Yeah, I invited you, dude. I invited you. You're not the first person to have an issue with that. One other person tried to get in on the Facebook stream and had issues too. So, I don't know what it is with Facebook. Maybe there's an update for it or something. I don't know. But yeah, you're not the first person to have an issue. So, I would recommend Zoom at this point if you're still having issues. Granted, it is timed, but we can get you screen sharing on there, I think. I'm going to try to do that. Let me pop that out. So I can kind of do screen sharing on there if it's possible. I'm not even sure how to do screen sharing on Zoom right now. Oh, you got a Zoom license on your end? Okay. Okay. Yeah, just pop into Zoom then. The name and the ID and password are in the channel. It's in the pinned chat. It may not show up on Facebook, but it'll show up on the YouTube one. I know for a fact because I'm looking at it right now. Alright, so, yeah, CMC is 5'11 and Bryce Young is 5'10. Huh. I was not aware of that right there. That's interesting. Huh. Well. But while we're talking about Bryce Young, there's been several conversations about his height. And I'm gonna double down again and say the height does not matter. What matters is the fact that if he does not learn how to roll out of that pocket, and Von Miller's coming after him, say Von Miller's coming after him, or one of these bigger freaking defensive tackles, man, if he rolls up on him, you out for 5 weeks, bro. That's not good. That's not good, man. We can't have that. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm just trying to make sure that we don't have another injury-prone quarterback up in here, man. That's what I'm worried about. I could care less about his height. Because Russell Wilson came out there and dominated with his small stature. You know, and I'm not saying he's going to turn into the next Russell Wilson. What I'm saying is that he can figure out a way around that problem. Like, he's got the talent. He's got the accuracy. He's got the decision-making down. All he's got to do is just find a way around that pressure, you know? And if he can do that, I think he'll have a successful career in the NFL. But, I mean, yeah, granted he was only out for one game, you know, with that shoulder injury. But what happens if you get more than just that shoulder injury? I mean, look at Cam Newton. Look at Cam Newton's injuries. I mean, they just got steadily worse and worse and worse. and it became a huge hindrance to his career. And that's what I don't want to happen. I don't want that to happen to Bryce, man. He's a really good guy and a very good competitor. And a decent human being too. You know, so I would really hate for his career to get cut short because of injuries. You know? Now, I will say this. We do have a strong starting five. But our depth is in question. And that's what we're here to do today. Is find some players in this draft that can help out with the offensive line as well as other positions. Depth-wise. So, that's what I would like to do. Alright, pass. Let's see. What's up, Lock Poppy? How you doing, man? Shout out to you. Okay. You in the Zoom room now? Let me see, because I haven't gotten an invite from you. I'm gonna see. Hold up. Normally it should let me know if you're in there. So I don't know why it's... Is there an update for it again? Because I remember that's what happened last time. Let me check. I hope that's not the case. This is not the first time this has happened either. Checking for updates. Let's see. You gotta be kidding me. There's another update. Man, come on, man. Seems like every time I'm on these streams, man, there's an update for it. That's annoying. Alright. Hold on. Let me take care of that real quick. Yeah, it's Zoom. It's Zoom. It needs to be upgraded. As usual. Let me take care of that real quick. Okay, it's downgraded. It's the update's uploading, so we'll give it a few minutes. But yeah, type in chat if you're here in the YouTube. That way I always know you're in there. So I know what your screen name is too on there too. So I want to make sure that you get up in here before we start talking about what I scouted, you know, versus what the NFL scouts scouted. And I do my own research too, you know. I don't just rely on these NFL scouts. I check this stuff myself, you know. And I watch at least 2 or 3 highlight reels of these players before I present my information. So I want to make sure people are quite aware of that, you know, before I start talking about, oh, I scouted this and I scouted that, you know, because people are not going to be uh, quite as gung ho about it. As long as you do your own research too. And that's what's important. All right, Zoom's back up. Hit it up, y'all. Not only him, but anybody else that wants to get in. Yeah, it's crazy that the draft is 10 days away, man. For real. Who's excited for that right now? Who's hyped? The future starts in 10 days of the Carolina Panthers, man. The future is coming. And once we get our players, man, and once this team is built, we are going to roll over teams like a freight train, and we are not going to stop. There ain't no stopping it. Once it's built. Once this perfect machine is built, it ain't slowing down. I can guarantee you that. You're about to see some wins, and more wins. That's exactly what you're about to see. Thank you, Lock Poppy. You're right. Yes, sir. Yeah, Blitzball, try it again, man. Because it should be working now. I upgraded mine. Updated it. So, I think that should be the fix of the problem there. Let's go get the quarterback with 11 Super Bowl coaches. Let's get that Lombardi run the South for years. Yes, sir. That's it. That's that attitude I like right there. That's that positive attitude. Bring that up in here, man. Yes, sir. It's about to be a party on draft day. It's about to be a gigantic party. Y'all already know. And the real action starts on day 2. The real fun begins on day 2. Alright, let's see. Alright, is it working now? Oh, shoot, man. Come on, man. Don't tell me we're about to have more tech issues, man. Not tonight. You gotta be kidding me. Let's see. We already updated it, so I don't know why it's being the way it is right now. Tell you what. Hold on. I think I got a solution for this. Hold up. Let's see. Okay. That's what it was, man. I remember that now. We had to, I had to send you a link or something like that. Let me try that now. Let me try a link. Copy invite link. That's what it is. Okay. Let's try that. Try that link right there that I just sent you in PMs. I'm about to put it on the regular chat too. Alright, that should be showing up there. Okay. Pin that comment. Alright. Alright. I think we got it fixed. I remember it being the link. The last time I did Zoom, it was the link. And I was like, what in the world? I've been having tech issues like out the wazoo with this. And I'm going to try to get my tech guru person to help me out with the Facebook one tomorrow. But what's going on, man? Welcome on in, Blitzball Champ, to the channel.
Hey, what's good? What's good? Thank you so much for having me. It's an honor to be here.
Absolutely, man. Let's hit up this chat real quick. Carl says the most exciting offseason in Panthers history. Let's make it the most exciting regular season too. Yes, sir. That's the type of energy we need up in here. Yes, sir. My man Lock Poppy up in here. Shout out to Paul. And again, I kind of wanted to shout out Black Cat Panther podcast, you know, again, because they said the second round pick is just as important as the first one.
Agreed.
And a lot of people don't see it that way because everybody's been talking about the quarterback conversation, and it's just like, you know, it's the same stuff back and forth like a broken record for the last 2 weeks. Everybody's tired of it. Everybody's tired of it, bro. We're burnt out. I'm ready to talk about rounds 2 through 5.
Because
we got a
lot of work to do. We definitely got a lot of work to do. It doesn't just stop at the quarterback. We got other holes to fill so we can eat this regular season.
That's a fact, bro. That's a fact. But yeah, let's get this thing going, man. I wanted to talk about my notes that I got off of film study today for defensive ends because I focused on defensive ends today.
Gotcha.
So you got Atiwuba. I don't even know if I'm saying that name right.
What's his name?
Adibawar. Am I saying that last name right?
Oh, that's a really tough one.
Yeah.
Adetomiwa Adebawore? You're talking to the edge rusher from Northwestern, right?
That is correct.
Yeah, that's a tough name. Might as well just call him AA.
Yeah, let's call him AA. I like that. Alright, so for what I saw, he has good strength, good speed. He's a good run stopper, aggressive tackler. Wraps up very well with the tackling. Good technique, footwork. Gets off his blocks well, and strong bull rush. And
Okay.
see, like, I don't pay attention to what everybody else does, you know, with their scouting, you know, with sealing off the edge and all that stuff. I focus on the basics, you know, the basic building blocks. Because that's what you want in the NFL. I want to focus on stuff that'll make these guys last in the NFL. Not just be there for 2 or 3 years, but 5, 6, 7 down the road, even if you're not a Pro Bowler.
It definitely makes sense considering the history of the Panthers defense. A lot of eyes on the D line, so we definitely can't stray from that.
That's absolutely correct, man. So I got my own rating system. I go from A to a C.
Mm-hmm.
Because most of these guys won't pass a C that I grade on here, because I usually don't go past the 5th round with a C grade.
Which is understandable. That's understandable.
Specifically because of the picks that we have this year. And so let's move on to Felix. Now I noticed a couple of people picking or interested in Felix in these mock drafts, and it got my attention.
Mm-hmm.
So I started looking at him and I said, okay, he's got great speed. He's an aggressive passer. Pass rusher. He gets off his block quickly, and he's got good numbers for last year. If you look at his numbers.
Oh yeah, 11 sacks in 2021, 8.5 in 2022. Definitely has been putting in work the last 2 seasons. So a lot can build on. 6 forced fumbles in 2021. Sounds like an aggressive guy that can create turnover opportunities.
Yeah, and that's exactly what we need with this 3-4 defense right now is somebody that can create turnovers. That could be a game changer. Especially against teams that are in our own division, like the Saints and the Falcons. You definitely want somebody that could do that consistently and make an impact on your game. Because the more our offense sees that ball, and the more our defense can rest. And the more rested our defense gets, the more dangerous they get. I mean, evidence to last year, when they're actually used properly, under proper coaching.
Are you concerned about his weight? I mean, 255, I'm used to seeing a lot of 270s, 280s. Do you think that's a little low for his weight or not so much?
I don't focus on the weight as much as I do the speed and aggressiveness. Because if you could turn that into speed and aggressiveness on your bull rush, it doesn't have as much of an impact.
Gotcha.
Alright, so let's move on to BJ. BJ, Ojulari.
Yeah, BJ Ojulari, edge out of LSU. It's a Tiger.
I like these LSU people, man. The LSU has been known to have really good defensive players coming out of their system, especially defensive backfield in the most recent years. So this guy immediately got my attention because there was one particular play in the highlight reel where he beats 3 offensive linemen in one play and gets the sack.
Oof.
I mean,
oh my God.
I mean, completely overtakes the entire left side of that line. And I was like, whoa, wait, what am I looking at here?
That's a statement sack.
Facts. So, he's a good run stopper. He's got good numbers. Great speed. He's aggressive. He's a strong bull rusher. Good awareness and adjustment. When he sees the play developing a different way than what he was expecting it to, he adjusts well. He comes off of those blocks and manages to shut down the runs in the backfield. And that's what you're looking for.
Indeed.
When you're seeing people from, like, LSU take on, like, smaller schools, you expect these guys to get huge amounts of tackles for losses, overinflated numbers. That's what you're looking for with NFL scouting, because these guys are going to show up a lot sooner on the draft boards with that. And it's going to make you last longer in the NFL.
Agreed, which is very necessary.
But you're also looking for these guys that are battle tested against SEC opponents like Alabama, Georgia, teams that are constantly up there in the rankings.
Right.
And you expect these running backs to be stopped at the line. Not get any yards after that run, but stopped at the line. So if you see that, you can automatically label him as a run stopper, and a good one at that. If you see both of those factors checked, you found a winner.
Indeed, and I know that stopping the run has been an issue for Carolina. It got a little bit better last season, but I think there's still room to improve on that.
Yeah, the last 2 years were a major problem when it came to the draw play and the ISO.
Good point.
Horrible. Horrible.
Good point.
Oh my god. There were countless live streams last year where I was complaining about that. And I'm sitting there like, Littleton, do you exist? I'm looking at all these people that we cut this year in this offseason, and I'm going, where were you? Are you alive? Do you have a heartbeat? and that's what we needed, in that free agency. And we got Shy Tuttle, which I believe can fill that spot. And this is a history that dates back because we had defensive tackles that just never really panned out from other like championship teams and stuff like that. We had Star Lutulele. He never really did much. You had Hashan Reddick, who just didn't get it done. And then you had what's his name last year that just got cut.
Let's see. Oh, you're talking about he originally played with the Commanders. Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
I know exactly who you're talking about.
Yeah.
Oh, Ioannidis.
Yeah, Matt Ioannidis. And Matt Ioannidis actually originally came off that Rams Super Bowl team.
Right, exactly.
And that's what frustrates me is like all of these players are supposedly like Pro Bowl material and really, really good coming off of championship teams. And they come into Carolina and it's just like their career comes here to die.
Yeah, which I had high hopes that Gerald McCoy was going to work
Don
for
Terry
us.
Poe, thank you, like Poppy. Yeah, Don Terry Poe. That's exactly the one I was thinking of too. Add him to the list.
Good choice. Good choice. I completely forgot about him.
Oh my god,
Yeah.
Don Terry Poe did nothing.
Yeah, agreed.
Absolutely nothing. It's like, are you alive? Do you exist outside of your name on the list, on the roster? And I liked Littleton. I thought there was a lot of potential with Littleton, but he was primarily a run stopper. And that's the problem. You need both coverage man and a run stopper both in good balance. 60-40 balance. Because you're never going to find a 50-50 guy. You're looking for a 60-40 balance. One way or the other. Well, and I think there is one linebacker that actually does match that, and that's Overshown for me. Because when you watch his highlight film, he could do both. And I've already scouted him. But, yeah, we've already filled the defensive tackles, so now we're just looking for that linebacker that could play alongside our guy.
Now, when you say linebacker, because I know this name has been thrown around a lot.
Mm-hmm.
I would love to know your thoughts on Trenton Simpson.
Trenton Simpson, as a Clemson Tiger fan, I know him very well. Mm-hmm. All these Clemson players, I know him very well, and I could vouch for pretty much all of them except for that Clemson kicker that we brought in, a while back, Catanzaro. I did not vouch for him at all.
Fair enough.
I watched him struggle in Arizona, and I'm like, no, do not sign this man. And we signed him, and I was like, why? Why does our management continue to do this garbage? Like, we know better, and we still keep doing it.
Yeah.
It makes
man.
no sense at all. So, I mean, that was the last of the Ron Rivera era.
Mm-hmm. True.
And we've just been allergic to Clemson players. I don't get it. We won 2 national championships. I'm not even going to get on that rant. I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to do it. Because everybody's going to think I'm Clemson biased again. And I'm not going there.
Understandable.
I've said this multiple times. I want the best 53-man roster possible. Even if it's a team full of Gamecocks, I don't care.
Right.
I want a Super Bowl.
Personally, I want a dynasty.
Absolutely. That's the only way to think.
I mean, when was the last time the Panthers were legitimate threats years in a row? You know what I mean? Like, I miss that.
Facts.
Like, we at one point ran the South.
Yes, we did.
Not 1, 2 years in a row, like 4.
Yes. With an iron fist. And that's what we're creating right now, is that iron fist team. And we are 85% of the way there, folks. Rejoice, get excited. It is our time, Panthers fans. I'm telling you right now, somebody needs to give Scott Fitter a hug, man, for what he's doing for Carolina. For real. Just walk up and give him a hug. No homo.
Yeah.
Shake his hand. Do something, man. Thank this dude.
Yeah, he's definitely getting things on track, and
Oh my God, man! The things he did to keep us alive during Matt Rule.
I'm getting sick and tired of hearing the. Yeah. Oh yeah. But
People
at the same time, I'm getting so sick and tired of a lot of the fan base looking at the 15-1 record as like an accident. I'm tired of that.
No, it was not an accident. I can guarantee that myself because I was paying attention to every move that Gettleman was making. This dude had a plan for every piece he put in place.
Mm-hmm.
It was a stepladder process, and I want to get back to that. I want it so bad I can taste it in Carolina.
Oh yeah. Shoot, I'm ready for it. Like I said, I don't want to just stop at one champion. I want what the Patriots had. I want what the Chiefs had. I want what the Cowboys had back in the Emmitt Smith, Troy Aikman years.
Yes.
I want those. I want look at the Steelers. Look at how many rings they have. I want that for Carolina.
Yes. So much yes. It's funny. I mentioned this on stream before. Guess who was drafted after Cam Newton? Right after Cam Newton in that same draft. Trivia question for you.
Oh, man.
You are not going to believe it. And it's going to drive you nuts.
Was it Josh Allen?
Nope. Von Miller.
Oh, Lord.
The kryptonite of Cam Newton. Drafted right after Cam Newton. I mean, you can't script this. What?
Yeah. Oh, man.
I saw that and I was just like, are you serious? You got to be joking. I had one of my people tell me about that. I looked it up and I was just like, there's no way. But, everybody wants to get pissed off at Denver, but they beat us legitimately.
Yeah, that defense ate us up.
Yeah. I mean, Von Miller found the one weakness that I spotted in week 3 and pointed out, by the way, to the writers. The ask whoever is in the staff, people?
Mm-hmm.
I specifically wrote in there, I was like, what are we going to do about the offensive line? I spotted Rimmers immediately.
Oh, man. Mr. Mike Rimmers.
I spotted him in week 3, bro.
Everybody
thought I was an idiot when I pointed this one out. And I was like, okay, watch and see. Watch and see. This is going to cost us a trophy. And I hate it when I'm right on stuff like that. I really do. because I want the best for this franchise, man. That's why I'm pointing this stuff out to you people. That's why I'm doing this. I care about this team so much that I'm willing to do this for free. Like, when I point something out, listen, okay? I'm not doing this for the fun of it. I've actually had and I'm not trying to be egotistic, but I've got a great track record when it comes to this stuff.
Hey, speak on it.
And I hate to be that egotistical person, but everybody that's been eating crow right now, I gotta call y'all out. Y'all ain't listening.
Speak on it.
We going to keep doing this year after year until y'all listen. And watch this. When y'all start listening, we're about to have a championship team. Point blank.
Yep, and it's gonna be a big turnaround.
Mm-hmm.
It's gonna be a big turnaround, and it's gonna be a statement made. It's not gonna feel like
That's right.
a fluke.
That's
like,
right. And when you look back at that 2015 team, it was the most ragtag group of guys you will ever find in the NFL. These guys were not household names at all. Not at all. Look at the wide receiver core. Nobody knew who Brenton Burson was.
Billy Brown.
Yeah, nobody even knew who that was. They're like, who? Whenever you talk about the Panthers, it's just like, who?
Yep, and yet so many wrote our offense
my
off
God.
when Kelvin Benjamin went down.
We didn't even need KB, man.
Sure enough, didn't.
Man, go get you a bucket of chicken at KFC. At Bojangles. Go get you another Bojangles bucket, man.
Shoot. But
man.
And with this upcoming season, like we really should just. I'm sorry, the Bucks with Baker Mayfield.
Yeah, I was about to point that out. I'm glad you saw that in my chat. I was about to point that out. You noticed that the NFC South has signed two of our former quarterbacks that we didn't do anything with.
Yep.
That's an automatic advantage. That's an automatic advantage, y'all. We need to seize this. We need to seize this and do something with it.
That and the monster coaching staff we have? Shoot.
Tom Brady was the last major GOAT in this division. He's gone.
Yep.
We got nothing to worry about now. All we got is... Bro, we could take this division with an iron fist. Easily. Easily. I'm talking like 4-game lead. Easily. If we build this team correctly, and we are.
Because right now, I mean, let's keep it real. Baker Mayfield, not a threat. Kyle Trask, not a threat.
Facts.
Mr. Desmond Ritter.
Who's scared of him now?
And okay, so Mr. Saints quarterback.
Yeah.
Mr. Derek Carr, okay, so he's a 4-time Pro Bowler.
Nobody's scared of Derek Carr, man. Nobody's scared of him. How many times did Derek Carr take the Raiders to the playoffs? How many times?
Once.
That's it. Did he win? No.
Nope.
Nobody's scared of him. This division's a joke, bro. That's exactly what happened when we went. You know, it's way worse than what it looked like in 2015. And we don't get any credibility for that. You know, in 2015, this division had Drew Brees. It had Matt Ryan. It had, you know, you list off the names. And we still don't get any credibility for that. All people say is, oh, this division was trash. And y'all took it easily. No. We earned it.
And folks keep forgetting that.
We earned it.
And folks keep forgetting Matt Ryan, another former MVP, won it the year after Cam won it.
Yes.
So, I mean...
I've been trying to I've been trying to put the respect on Matt Ryan's name for the longest, and people don't want to hear it. Look at the man's numbers. Look at the man's numbers, and then you come back to me and have that conversation with me.
Not to mention, with the year that he won MVP, one thing that I keep letting folks know, he was good at taking care of the ball, not throwing as much interceptions compared to other quarterbacks.
Facts. You never saw this man turn the ball over. Rarely ever. Even when he didn't have an offensive line. All right. What was the one thing he had in 2016 that he didn't have before? That took him all the way to the playoffs. The thing that Arthur Blank refuses to let the Falcons staff draft.
Oh yeah, O-line.
Bingo. What did we have last year when we went 9 wins? O-line.
Oh yeah.
What do we have every year that we were successful? O-line. I rest my case. What do y'all think I keep preaching on the O-line? Every single year. That is what a team is built on. Is the O-line and D-line. When you are building a house, that is your foundation. That is your base bricks. That is your cornerstones. If you don't have that correct, your whole house is going to go under. Every time.
Every now and then, I'm still a little salty that we let Andrew Norwell walk.
Yeah, I'll agree with that one. Trey Turner is still out there somewhere. I think he's still a free agent.
I think he last played with the Chargers, and now he's a free agent.
We can get him for cheap. If we have to, he's a cheap free agent option. He's got a couple years in the tank if we need a depth option.
Not to mention, he was Pro Bowl for us, 2-3 times?
Right tackle.
Yep.
What do we happen to need right now? Right tackle.
Yeah.
I rest my freaking case. Go after him. Go get him.
And
I want AJ Klein too. I want him back too. That dude was a monster.
AJ Klein. I mean, got a chance to learn behind Luke Kuechly? Man.
And you're going to skip out on this opportunity to bring him back for depth reasons? What are you doing?
Not to mention, folks forgot, he got some interceptions off of us now.
Yes, he did. As soon as he left, I said instant starter. Wherever he ends up, instant starter. What happened? Instant starter with the Saints.
Instant starter, yeah.
I was like, that is one of the biggest mistakes you could have ever made. And he made us pay for it. Every one of these people that we let go, they made us pay for it. Be careful who you cut. I'll say it again. For people that ain't paying attention, be careful who you cut.
Yep.
It will come back to bite us every single time.
History shows.
Oh my God, man. I got so mad when we couldn't get any passes on Bradbury. I got so mad during that Eagles game. I was like, you freaking clowns. Why did you let go of him?
Yeah,
Why?
That was ridiculous.
Why?
And of course, goes to the Giants, instant Pro Bowler.
Why?
Goes to the Eagles, Super Bowl appearance.
Much, much, much praise for Scott Fitter. Thank you. Like Poppy, exactly. But, I mean, getting back to my point, like, what happens to all these players that we let go of? They become, like, way better than where they were here. What do they all have in common? Mismanagement.
Yep.
Ding,
And,
ding, 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 ding.
Man.
If you guess that, you win the $1 million prize. Show him what he's won.
Yep. And I can tell you right now, keep a close eye on. We do have to play the Bears.
Yep. Chicago, y'all better be ready, man. We're about to bring the Leviathan through Chicago, man. It's about to be ugly.
Because you best believe they're going to try us with DJ Moore.
Oh yeah, we can handle it with J.C. Horn. That's a lockdown. They ain't getting nothing on us. Some
Yeah.
short passes maybe, but that's it. They're not getting anything long on JC. It ain't happening. It ain't happening. We got Dante Jackson back there too. So if both of them are still there and healthy during that game, count on them only getting short passes.
Ooh, David Screws makes a good point with us bringing back Demir Bird. He was the one that scored the winning touchdown against us when he was with Atlanta.
Yes, again. Here, Panthers management. Listen and learn. Matt.
So I'm definitely happy to have him back. I think he can definitely do some action in the offense as well as special teams. I mean, after all, he has our franchise record with the 103-yard kickoff return. So
yes,
hey,
he does. I forgot about that. Yes, you're right.
We can still use that.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. I've been having questions about our return, man. You know, in the last couple of years, I was like, okay, well, we got some potentials, but we don't have a Demir Bird back there. You know what I mean? And that's what we need. We need a bruiser back there, and Bird is exactly that. We didn't use him enough. You know, and I'm okay with our running back room. You know, and I don't mind putting one of them back there if you don't have a Demir Bird, you know, as a return man. Because you don't want to break up your wide receivers. Because those are valuable.
I'm open to Blackshear, but no Chuba. On special teams, no Chuba.
I liked Blackshear. You know, and I noticed him during the first returns, you know, during that preseason last year. I was like, who is this dude? I had never even heard his name before, and I was just like, who is this? I started watching him more and more, and I was like, we got a winner right here. We got a baller. We got a baller on our hands. We got to train this dude up.
Oh, yeah. Indeed.
I saw Spencer Brown during training camp. I like him, too. He's got potential.
I definitely I felt like he did a good job, especially in preseason. He got a lot of action in preseason, and there were some good flashes there.
Yeah.
I think he just needs more opportunities.
I agree with that. The person that needs a lot more opportunities is Deontay Brown. Now riddle me this: how are you gonna draft an Alabama offensive lineman and not even give him any reps at all?
So, if I remember correctly, the last time he had reps was
God.
Ooh, man.
This man needs reps ASAP.
I think it was around the same time we started playing Brady Christensen on his rookie year.
Yep.
Oh man.
Yep.
He
got
showed
drafted the
flashes.
same year.
Because I remember he showed flashes on a few of the runs and even on a toss play. He actually made a really good block on the toss play. So I mean, there are flashes. I know a lot of folks. I don't know who
he is as a Panther. I don't know who he is.
Right.
You know, I know who these guys are as former college players because I've seen it on tape against major college teams. But have you shown me who you are as a Panther? No. Matt Corral has not either.
Right. Agreed.
So the only way to know is to put him in. Give him reps. So I need to see Matt Corral and I need to see Deontay Brown in a Panther uniform in training camp in July. I need to see it or I'm going to start questioning this management.
Oh.
Point blank period.
Unleash Brandon Smith.
Yes. Could not agree more.
That is a hard-hitting linebacker.
Yep. I think if you're looking for a replacement for Littleton, Brandon Smith is it.
Give that man an opportunity. I think he's somebody special.
Yep.
Now I understand he's dealt with a little bit of a lingering injury here and there, but when he's played, That man hits hard. He's got the coverage. And I think opportunities. He gets opportunities. I think he can be molded into an eventual elite linebacker.
I agree with that.
I just need to see more of him.
Yeah. Question in the chat. Do we trade Matt Corral? No.
No, let him compete. Let him
compete. I want to know who he is as a Panther first. I want to know his value. Then we'll talk about him. You know, what are we going to do with him?
Yeah. So David, you got to remember, like when Corral played, you know, the O-line was just starting to get a feel for each other. Now that the O-line has gotten a season in, you know, we've gotten to see everybody. We got to see some Cade Mays in there. We got to see a lot of folks, especially towards the end of the season, you know, when we were knocked out of playoff contention. So I really want to see what he can do behind a line that has had built some chemistry together.
Mm-hmm.
And give Matt Corral an opportunity to go through progressions, to make decisions.
Yeah.
So let him compete.
I think the talent is there. I mean, from what I saw of him during that training camp when he was first drafted, I was like, okay, this dude's got potential. You know, I was more concerned with other parts of our team. You know, that we had just drafted, like the offensive line specifically. Because I wanted to see how these guys were gelling first before I started looking at the quarterbacks. Because it was that important. We had to get the line right before we deal with the quarterbacks. Otherwise, there's no point in having conversations about the quarterback. There's just no point. Because otherwise, you know, again, find me a quarterback that stayed healthy between 2016 and 2019. You can't. That had significant playing time. Find me one. That was because of that offensive line.
Yeah, absolutely.
Point blank.
And I look forward to Ekwonu having a good sophomore year. You know, he did pretty dang on good for his rookie year. Really, he got the reps in ever since regular season week 1. So definitely got a chance to build off of him. But as much as I liked him, I really loved that we got Austin Corbett. That was so big.
Yep, and Bozeman. Bozeman was my favorite one. I was like, this guy is Ryan Khalil 2.0. Ryan Khalil 2.0.
Yeah.
I was like, if you let this man walk in free agency, I will boycott this team.
That was a must resign.
Oh yeah.
Like, I don't care.
Like, I will boycott this team for the season if you let this man walk.
Even
There's
if
no
we had
excuse
to
for that.
franchise tag him or whatever it took.
Right.
That is somebody, like when F-Line went down and Bozeman came in, like he didn't miss a beat.
All right, here's my question. And we all know who's to blame for this. Why was a Pro Bowl, Super Bowl winning center sitting on our bench for 6 games? Why?
Ugh.
Oh my God, I went on rants for that. I went on absolute rants about that. Y'all already know because you've been here for that. Folks in chat, you've been here for that. You've been for the ride. We finally got the Barnum and Bailey circus out of here, man. It's gone.
Yeah.
It's gone. It's gone. Hallelujah. They're out of business. Put up the elephants.
Indeed.
Put up the giraffes. We're done.
Because, I mean, that was ridiculous.
Oh my God. And, you know, another point I want to make is Brent Venables, the defensive coordinator for Clemson, is now the head coach for Oklahoma. And Matt Rule went to Nebraska, same conference. And if you know anything about Venables, this is about to be a spicy rivalry. And I am here for it all the way.
Okay. The Zoom might go down. I'll just rejoin.
Right.
But, yeah, go for it.
For the people that don't know who Venables is, okay, I kind of did a little explanation on this on the Facebook stream, so you guys got a taste of what this is about to be. All right, so Venables, as the former defensive coordinator for Clemson, actually shut down Georgia Tech's triple option to negative numbers 2 years in a row. A lot of people don't know that. But if you go back and you look at those stats,
yeah,
this dude is a monster, mammoth of a defensive coordinator. Best in the business, in my opinion. Next to Alabama. And I'm not even sure who the... let me see. Reset. There it is. Link should be in chat. Go for it. It's the same link. Just click on it. Oh, okay. Okay. I got you covered. Sit tight, my man. Sit tight. There we go. All right. And he's back. Right? Cool, cool, cool. Trying to get him back in here. There we go. Admit. And there we go. He's back, ladies and gentlemen. Sorry about that. Right. Tech issues. It's Zoom. We've been doing this for how long now?
Facts.
Yeah. I mean, the only way to fix that is to have people donate money to specifically pay for Zoom. But I don't know if people really want to do that here because they're paying money everywhere else, and I don't want to do that to them. You know, but if you guys have a better solution for how we can do all that stuff, you know, where you get guests on the stream and stuff, let me know. Let me know your ideas in chat. If it's free, we'll do it.
So I noticed David in the YouTube chat mentioned, and this is a good reminder, we do have Andy Dalton as a backup quarterback.
Yes.
You know, as our veteran quarterback.
All right. Why would you sign Andy Dalton if you were not looking to develop a quarterback? And that's why I started looking at Anthony Richardson again. Because what did Scott call him? Project quarterback. Everybody missed that, didn't y'all? See, I got a fine eye for this stuff, man. I pay attention to the details. Everybody wants to write Anthony Richardson off. Don't be surprised if we actually do draft him at number 1. Everybody gets pissed off.
So, the way I look at Anthony Richardson,
yeah,
I feel like whoever's going to invest in him, I believe, have to be really patient, which I'm kind of at a crossroad because I don't really know how patient Carolina wants to be, being that, you know, we're trying to win. But I have a feeling that Anthony Richardson is either going to be a big old giant bust, or he's going to blow everybody out of the water and be the best quarterback that comes out of this draft. I just have that feeling because I feel like because so many are writing off Anthony Richardson because, okay, he may not have a national championship. He may not have a Heisman Trophy.
Right.
But there are things in his game that stand out. Has the size, and I feel like can work on cleaning up the mistakes. He could end up being molded into an elite quarterback before we know it. But I think it's going to take some patience, and somebody's going to take a chance on him, like for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Now, could be us. I don't know. We're about to find out in 10 days. But
I'm going to kind of throw a wrench in here, man. I'm going to kind of throw a wrench in here. Somebody in a Vikings video suggested the Vikings might trade up for him because look who they got as a starter right now. They're looking for an eventual replacement for Kirk Cousins.
Oh, that's right. That's a good point.
Everybody overlooked that, you know. I told you, man, I got eyes everywhere. I pay attention to all kinds of stuff that people don't think I'm watching. I saw that pop up in my newsfeed. I said, you got a point. You know, everybody wants to mention, you know, the Texans want Bryce Young, you know. But yet, Bryce Young called the Texans warm-up meeting a waste of time.
Oh, yeah. True.
So he goes and he cancels all of these meetings. Does that include ours? That's the question. Nobody's asked that question yet, right?
Right.
You got to ask the right questions, folks. You got to notice this stuff. Because it is the determining factor of whether we draft a certain player or not. Whether we make a certain move or not. You know?
This is true.
It all comes down to those fine-tuned details. And whether people want to admit it or not, you know, the basic couch Panther fan is not going to notice all this stuff because all they do is watch the Twitter feed and they're just like, well, Twitter says this, Twitter says that. Y'all aren't even watching the official sources. Y'all were watching all the people that just randomly tweet out a bunch of garbage, you know. But I'm going to tell you, watch Adam Scheffler, watch Ian Rappaport. Those are two solid ones to pay attention to because if those two confirm it on any day except for April the 1st, you know, on April Fool's Day, you already know it's the truth. You already know.
Yes.
Because we never make a move on April 1st. Nobody makes a move on April 1st because they'll think it's a joke.
Right.
And by the way, while we're talking about that, everybody tries that whole Luke Kuechly and Cam Newton joke every year. It's getting old, y'all. This is 3 years running now. Stop it.
Yeah, it's time to give up on that. It's time to give up on that.
And people are still buying into it, bro.
Yeah, you got some out there. You got some out there that are gonna fight. It's bound to happen.
I can't with this fan base, bro. I can't. Some of y'all are just. I can't. Oh man.
David asked me, where are you from, Blitzball? Originally from Raleigh, North Carolina, now currently in Wake Forest, North Carolina.
There you go. There you go. We got a North Carolina native on our hands right here. That's what's up.
Indeed. Love it here.
Yeah, any other questions y'all got for him, throw them in chat. He'll be glad to answer them while he's here. And anything else y'all want to ask when he's not here, I'll throw him a message, you know, later on too. I don't mind.
Ditto. But one thing I'm definitely looking forward to, whatever quarterback we do draft, we got guys that are going to really sew into this quarterback. I mean, Josh McCown, quarterback's coach.
Yep.
Frank Wright, head coach, played quarterback. Like, there's so many on the staff that I really feel that's going to sew into this quarterback.
CJ's ready. You know, you don't really need to coach him up that much. Bryce Young's ready. He's got the smarts. But let me get back to Anthony Richardson real quick, because nobody's
Okay.
really talking about AR-15 here, man. And they've all written him off. But I want to say the things that people are not willing to say, because I've got the spine to do it. You know, first of all, everybody was buzzing about that deep pass of his during the combine. A month later, oh, AR is trash. AR is this and this and that. And I'm like, it's the same people. I'm like, how are y'all doing this garbage, man? Y'all are still doing this garbage. Y'all did it with Cam Newton. You did it with AR-15 now. Who else you gonna do this with? I mean, enough's enough, man. Stop flip-flopping.
Yeah.
Stick to your guns and be done with it. I ain't about that up in here, man. All right,
Yeah.
second point I wanted to make about AR-15, man, when it comes to that deep pass, is it's tempting. Because we haven't had a deep pass in forever. Not since Cam Newton lost his deep ball ability. All these
Right.
bridge quarterbacks could not do it. And I mean, you're talking about Sam Darnold, you're talking about
Yeah. I mean,
all of these guys could not do it. So
Brett Bridgewater might have been the closest,
I
but
agree.
that's not saying much.
I agree. I mean, we watched Teddy do well, you know, with the Vikings, and I said, okay, maybe this dude could be a successful bridge for us for a few years until we find who we're looking for. You know, the next Patrick Mahomes or the next, you know, you name your franchise quarterback out there that's doing well. Josh for the Bills, you know. We're looking for that caliber.
Oh yeah.
You know, and none of these three quarterbacks fit that caliber. None of them. None
Right.
of them, bro.
And I have to say, the whole thing with Bridgewater, I'm sorry, but when it came to calling audibles, calling a play, and then saying
He
I
did
lied,
not
I
know how to
lied,
do
check,
it.
check, like really? I lied. Come on now.
Yeah. I'm not here for that. I'm not here for that. Don't come out on my field and act like you don't know how to pull an audible. I mean, that's high school stuff right there. That's literally high school stuff. They teach you about audibles in high school. How do you go through the high school, the
Indeed.
college level for 4 years, then come up to the NFL, have a successful time up in Minnesota and the Saints, and you still don't know how to call an audible correctly?
It's ridiculous.
Or our management didn't let him.
Yeah, that's
That's
another
more
thing, too.
believable to me right there. That's more believable. And it's laughable too. Because if you look at around the league, every quarterback out there, I mean, Peyton Manning lived off of audibles.
Oh yeah.
Which is a segue to my next point, man. Because we're talking about Bryce Young now.
hmm
And the great Luke Kuechly talked about Bryce, you know, and said, okay, well, this dude's got such and such and such and such. And I'm like, okay, well, don't disrespect the great Luke Kuechly. You could disagree with him, but don't disrespect him.
hmm
And I'm sitting there in Big Cat's chat earlier today, and I seen this one dude that was just like, well, Luke Kuechly ain't smart. You know, after those concussions. After those concussions. And I'm like, wait a minute. Wait a minute. I gotta call you out for this garbage, man. I gotta make you eat some crow here. And I immediately put in chat, I'm like, okay, so you're gonna tell me the guy that shut down 3/4 of Peyton Manning's audibles in the Super Bowl
Facts.
is not smart enough to determine what quarterback we should draft and have an opinion on it, a credible opinion? No, please come at me with some more garbage. Please come at me with some more garbage, because I will shut you down.
It's crazy because folks forget Peyton Manning had a terrible game.
No, we ain't about to do this, man. We ain't about to do this up in this Panthers Nation, man. You ain't about to disrespect Luke Kuechly like that. Not in my presence. And y'all got to
Shoot,
know,
we're
I
talking
don't say
about
much
one
in
of-
these
it-
chats, bro. I just sit there and I watch and I listen. I observe a lot.
I mean, we're talking about one of the, if not the most intelligent player we've ever had on the Panthers roster. Shoot.
How you going to
Are
do
you
that to my
kidding
man
me?
Luke? That is disrespectful. Shame on you. That's possibly the greatest Panther besides Sam Mills that's ever come through here. And you go throw him under the bus like that? Nah, dog. You can't even bring the concussions up into this mess, man. Because that man still got brains even after his concussions.
And the stat that stood out to me the most, because I mean, we all know
That
Luke
made me
Kuechly is
mad.
a tackling machine, but I had to remind myself, Luke Kuechly has 18 career interceptions. 18.
He was better than Ray Lewis.
All with
He was
Carolina,
better than Brian
18.
Urlacher.
Like, that man could cover as well.
He gave offensive coordinators nightmares trying to plan around him. Just him specifically.
Facts.
And I mean, the only other player that I've seen define their position the way he did was Troy Polamalu back in the day.
Yeah. Oh, another great one. Another great Steeler.
3 NFL rules are in place just because of specifically him.
And realistically, one of the main other players next
Ray
to
won a
him
Super Bowl.
that pretty
That-
much served as competition was Thomas Davis.
Yeah.
Which, I mean, all they were trying to do was just one up each other, but they were great at what they
Oh yeah.
what they did.
They built on each other, and that's how you want it to be. That's how you want it to be. Yo, okay, we got Harvey up in here. Time out for a second, man. Harvey says Ray won a Super Bowl. We're not judging by Super Bowl trophies, bro. We're not judging by Super Bowl trophies. We're talking about how smart this dude is. How talented and athletic he is. Heck, Lou should have won a Super Bowl ring. He should have had.
Yeah.
He should have had like 2 or 3 in his career. As good as this man was. Scratch 1. Man.
Ooh, hold up. He says even TD wasn't as good as Luke.
That's
I
debatable.
gotta jump in on this one. We're talking about somebody that came back from 3 torn ACLs and didn't miss a beat. Nah, I
That's
gotta
a good
disagree.
point.
I gotta disagree.
Yeah.
Thomas Davis. I mean, he's no Luke Kuechly, but there's a reason why.
He played the Super Bowl hurt, man. He played the Super Bowl with a torn ACL. Who does that?
Not to mention,
and he still dominated.
He's got 13 interceptions. Not only that, has 29 sacks, which Luke Kuechly only has 12 and a half. Nah, we gotta give Thomas Davis.
We gotta give this man
Thomas
his due.
Davis his credit.
We gotta give this man his due. Yep. We're talking smarts, not longevity. Yeah, true. Luke was smarter than TD. Luke was smarter than TD. If you want to talk smarts, yes. Athletically, no. Thomas Davis was better.
I mean,
and durability-wise, Thomas Davis was better.
Not to mention one of the most athletic plays I saw Thomas Davis ever do. I remember the one time, it was early in the season, played the Patriots, and I remember him doing a diving interception, picking off Tom Brady, like mid-air diving interception.
Oh
It was like the coolest play that I've seen Thomas Davis do. And he's done a lot because, I mean, the man has great hands. But I won't ever forget that interception he made.
I'll throw one in myself. If you were watching the Packers game in 2015, that final drive, Aaron Rodgers, I was sitting in the stands watching this myself. Thomas Davis picks this thing off in the red zone.
Pick
and
in
the
red
entire
zone.
stadium just erupts. I have never heard Boa that loud in my life. I was going nuts, dude.
You best believe he secured that ball tight as a lid.
That was the most beautiful thing I'd ever seen that year. And I've seen a lot of crazy stuff. And by the way, that Aaron Rodgers gif is still my favorite one of him throwing that tablet to the ground.
Yeah.
That's still my favorite one.
But Harvey, I will give you that on Luke being the more intelligent player. I'll give you that for sure. I'll give you that.
Yeah.
Because if that's one thing Luke did really well at was calling out a play, and you could see it in his demeanor and just his emotion on the field just before the play.
Mm-hmm.
Like if you see him go crazy on the field, you paid attention. Luke sees something.
Man, it frustrates me the fact that I've got to take 5 minutes out of this stream where people are taking time out of their busy schedules where they've got breaks and stuff during work, to complain about the fact that somebody does not respect Luke's opinion on something. Like, that bothers me, bro. Like, really?
Yeah, it's pretty
What is wrong with people in this fan base, man? I hate having to call people out, but that was necessary. You don't mess with my man Luke. You don't do that.
Yeah, as much as he's done for this team, I mean,
if you disagree with his opinion, you disagree. That's one thing. But to totally act like he should not have an opinion on this at all because of his concussions, no. Don't even try that. Don't even try that. That ain't gonna fly here.
1,000,000% agree with you.
Now, if we're talking Cam Newton's decision making, that's another matter. Because Cam Newton, after those concussions, was never able to make the proper decision making. Mm-hmm. That's where that does fly. I will accept that argument there. Because I've been making that argument since 2016. And people don't want to hear it. They think, oh, Cam Newton's just trash. No. His decision making is garbage. Go watch him on film.
Yeah.
And don't even bring up that fumble business, man, because I already shut that down a long time ago. I already shut that down a long time ago. Y'all don't even bring that up. I already shut that down. I showed you film of it. I showed you film of it.
I have to look back at the stream that you did that on, because I would love to, because that's another one that always gets me with the fan base. Like when it comes to the Cam Newton,
you can literally see the other player coming in like he was about to give him a concussion. Okay, from the right side of the screen. If Cam had not backed off and hesitated for a second, he would have had 3 concussions. Not just 2, but 3. Y'all didn't even think about that. He could have permanently injured that shoulder. Then what y'all gonna say?
It's funny how so many people want to mention that, but
how are we gonna win a Super Bowl without Cam Newton out there?
But nobody wants to talk about what led to the fumble. That's what gets me.
Thank you. Finally, somebody that gets this. That's refreshing. I have gone over rant after rant after rant of people just in the comment section of all the Facebook groups, and I'm just like, I'm done with it. If y'all refuse to see it, even after looking at the tape, I'm done with y'all.
It's like, did y'all forget he got strip sacked 3 times in that game? Hello?
And another thing that gets my goat about that is the fact that it took a whole nother year for the NFL to decide, oh, we need a helmet-to-helmet rule. Crown of the helmet rule. Cam Newton gets beat up the year before that. Tom Brady gets one scratch on his little blue jersey, and everybody just goes, Oh, no. We can't have our golden boy hurt. We can't have our... Man, please.
Yeah, it was ridiculous.
That should have been done a year ago. A year before that. That should have been done a year before that. We got these referees like, oh, you're too young to get this call. You're too young. What does age got to do with it? Just make the doggone call. You're paid to make calls.
Exactly.
Since when does age get thrown into this mix? Man, please, with these arguments, Matt. This is what you're doing with this fan base, man. Outside of this group. And outside of yours. This is what you're dealing with. I'm just trying to tell you. When you open the doors, as a YouTuber, you got to deal with all this. It's... Oh my God, man. I dealt with this for about 5 years before I ever became a streamer. And I was just like, you got to have thick skin.
Yeah.
You really do.
And it's just ridiculous, the hate he gets. It's like, okay, MVP, not to mention 35 touchdowns, 10 interceptions. Oh, I'm sorry. That's yeah.
Yeah, none of that matters? Oh. I forgot that. Yeah. We're just not even going to discuss that, huh? Yep, that doesn't matter anymore.
It's ridiculous. It's royally ridiculous.
These people just want to ignore the facts blatantly. They see it right in front of their face and they're just like, nah, dog, we don't buy this. It's like, you can't ignore it. It's a fact.
It's like he's inaccurate. Yeah, and he still did it. That's nothing new. Like that's never been his forte. Like that's what I don't understand. Folks got to realize accuracy has never been Cam's forte. Like,
preach
and yet,
it.
Still won a Heisman Trophy. Still won a national championship.
Let him
still
know.
won an MVP.
Let him know.
Like, yeah, we know accuracy ain't his strong suit. But you know what is? Playmaking.
They don't want to hear that, though. That's the thing. They don't want to hear that, though. They're too busy in their fantasy lands. See, half this fan base is always in the fantasy land, man. They're always in the fantasy land.
And it's like, but
we're the greatest team ever. We're the greatest team ever.
It's like, but they had a solid defense that year. Yeah, it's called a complete football team.
Thank you.
Because that is the overall objective, or at least I thought that was the overall objective, was to play a complete game on offense, defense, special teams. That's what I thought. That's what I thought.
Yeah, man.
So.
Man, shoot. Man, y'all hit that like button. Don't make my boy over here message me and tell me to make y'all hit the like button. Come on now. What is this?
Let me go ahead and do my part. Shoot.
You know, y'all already know what to do. Y'all either hit that like button or you don't. It's up to you. If you got this far into the stream, we're about an hour 45 in. And y'all didn't even hit the like button yet. What are you doing with your lives?
Seriously.
What
this
you doing?
This is a good night, too.
You can't decide whether you like this content or not by this point? Come on, bro. I mean, we giving you straight gold, man. We giving you entertainment. We giving you content. What you want? What else you want? You want us to juggle for you?
I'm over.
We'll pull Matt Rule out of Nebraska and we'll have him juggle for you.
Oh, man.
give him a big red clown nose and some hair.
Oh, yeah. Get the biggest rainbow wig we can find.
That's what y'all want, man. Nah, man. God. I can't wait to see Venables tear that dude up, man. I can't wait to see it happen. When Oklahoma beats Nebraska out by like 30 points, I'm going to laugh my butt off. I'm going to laugh my butt off.
Highlight reel.
Absolutely. I'm gonna put that highlight reel on stream too. Watch me. Y'all don't think I will? I will too.
Indeed,
Man.
indeed.
Man, and I never got to finish what I was telling you about Venables, man. Because this dude, like, actually camped out in his office, you know, coming up with defensive schemes and plans. He was that intense and that hard of a worker. And that smart of a defensive coordinator.
Indeed.
I mean,
Pays
there's
off.
a reason Clemson was up there consistently in the playoffs for 5 years straight. There's a reason,
point.
and why we won 2 national championships. And half that reason was Venables.
Hey,
Y'all gotta put some
that's-
respect on this man's name.
Hey, that says something. That says a lot.
When you shut down Georgia Tech's triple option into negative numbers 2 years in a row,
Woo.
I mean to tell you, 2 years in a row, negative numbers. Nobody else can make that claim.
The highlights
Nobody.
don't lie.
Nobody can make that claim besides him. Best defensive coordinator in college football, in my opinion. And now as a head coach for Oklahoma, watch out. That's all I'm going to say. And Matt Rule had the unfortunate luck to end up as the Nebraska head coach. I do not feel bad for that man at all. I said let Venables come with the hurricane and then some with the wagons.
Ooh, it's gonna hurt.
Woo!
It's gonna hurt.
It is, and I'm gonna enjoy every second of it.
That might be another ice up son.
Absolutely.
As Agent 89 Steve Smith likes to say.
Oh yeah, he's been putting out those shorts. Have you seen them?
Oh
Those
yeah.
video shorts.
Oh yeah. I also follow his podcast as well.
Yeah. Go check him out. Forget the name of it. Offhand. But Jonathan Stewart's got one too. Greg Olson's been saying some stuff lately too. And-
Mr. Reliable.
Yeah. And while we're on the subject of the Bears, we absolutely royally screwed the Bears out of Greg Olson in that trade.
Ooh,
If
man.
you look back, we royally screwed them. They had no chance. And I knew who Greg Olson was before he even got traded to us. I was like, oh my God. I'm about to do cartwheels down my street. We got this man for free for cookies and a dime?
Yep.
I was like, that is
Yeah.
straight thievery. Straight thievery. And he became one of the greatest Panthers of all time. You know the history.
Indeed.
You know the history, folks.
Three straight 1,000-yard receiving seasons for Mr. Reliable.
He has set
Ooh.
the bar at tight end. Nobody else has been able to match that. No
And,
one's even going to come close.
I still have sweet memories of that Seattle game-winning touchdown.
Oh my God, yes. And
I mean-
it's ironic that he ended up with Seattle.
True, that is true. But
Pete Carroll.
oh man,
Pete Carroll knew exactly what he was getting.
and it was crazy too because that play had the crowd against the offense, and just Cam Newton find his best target, just gets
The amount of times
just
this man was
skates.
open during 2015, it was unreal. I was watching some of the games, on YouTube, and I just kept seeing Greg Olson just wide open by acres of land. And I'm sitting there like, how y'all gonna leave this man alone, knowing what he has in his tool bag? How y'all gonna leave
Indeed.
him that wide open? Like, that is a crime against football to leave him that wide open.
Oh, but we made him pay. And the other one that stands out was the fourth down conversion.
Oh,
Cam
yes.
being chased, scrambling, and just gives it a little floater and Olsen just falling to the ground
Oh yeah,
makes
man.
the catch easy. And I'm just like,
Oh yeah.
because like I know one debate that I've gotten into, which who's better, Wesley Walls, Greg Olsen, and
Right.
I'm like,
It's
don't
not
get me
even
wrong.
a competition for me. Greg Olsen by a mile.
Because don't get me wrong, I love Wesley Walls.
Yeah, I
he,
do too.
He was there first.
Yep.
Definitely great size, great engaging in blocks as well as hands. But
Mhm.
there's a reason why Greg Olsen is Mr. Reliable.
Facts. He earned
Like,
that nickname.
there's a reason that was Cam Newton's favorite target.
Yep.
Like this doesn't even compare to Michael Vick, Algie Crumpler at all.
Yeah.
So, and then I mean, who ever hears about a tight end getting 3 straight 1,000-yard receiving seasons? That's not normal.
Besides Gronk.
Yeah, Gronk,
Tom Brady and Gronk. But that's the only one you can compare it to.
right?
No one's going to match that one for at least another 20 years.
Facts.
I can say that confidently. So I feel like this Bears trade with us this year was kind of that revenge factor. Like, they were trying to get that revenge factor on us, and they got DJ Moore out of it. And I'll bet you there's a Bears fan somewhere out there saying, I knew DJ Moore even before he became a Bear, and he becomes a freaking Pro Bowler for us and does this and this and that. I'll bet you. Watch, I'll bet you there's a Bears YouTuber somewhere out there saying that right now. Like, I scouted DJ Moore for years, and I knew everything about him. I'll be the first to shake your hand and say, well done. You did your homework on this dude, man. Congratulations. I'm glad he ended up in your chair. You know? Because y'all could do something with him.
Oh, yeah. Indeed.
By the way, 2,000-yard seasons by DJ Moore, too.
That is true. That is
Even
definitely true.
Steven, right there. That's exactly what that is. Even Steven. They both put up back-to-back 1,000-yard seasons. Watch DJ Moore do the same thing with the Bears. Despite no matter who you put at quarterback in Chicago. Watch that happen. And he'll get Pro Bowl honors. I'm calling it right now. I'm calling it right now, y'all. Watch and see if I'm right.
Because when it comes down to it, the only thing with DJ Moore rap.
Yeah.
Because that's really the only thing right now is just touchdown numbers are low. That's all.
That's a fact. You know, and my thing is, like, he was underutilized because we didn't have very good quarterbacks, and he still got 1,000-yard seasons.
Yep.
Even with all the bridge quarterbacks. Imagine what he could do with C.J. Stroud. Imagine what he could do with Bryce Young. Imagine what he could do with AR. I mean, that's nasty. Whew, that's nasty.
Indeed.
I mean, you're talking, I would argue maybe 1,200 yards a season. 1,200 yards.
Yeah. I mean, could you imagine if we had a lot more of those P.J. Walker passes to DJ Moore?
Oh, my God, yes. Oh, give me more. Give me more. I'm like the Cookie Monster when it comes to that. Yum, nom, 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 nom. Give me more, baby. Give me more.
To mention, beat both of those DBs.
Yeah,
deep.
boy.
Shoot.
Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo. What's up, David? How you doing, man?
Pretty good. How are you?
Pretty good, man. Welcome to the stream.
Y'all get me hyped.
Absolutely, bro.
Oh, that's what we're here for.
Yes, sir. But, dude, imagine those 1,200-yard seasons with DJ Moore. Had we, gotten C.J. Stroud or Bryce Young and just he would be blowing the roof off these stadiums, bro.
Oh, for sure. For sure.
Oh man, I wish we'd have kept him, man. I wish we'd have been able to
I'll
keep
say
him.
this. I think we're headed. I think we're headed in the right direction, though. For real, this
Absolutely.
team is really. I think they're about to fire on all cylinders. I just got a feeling.
Yeah.
Yeah. Definitely agree. Starting with building this massive coaching staff, and then getting some players out there in free agency, and I think we're about to cook on this draft.
Yeah. And I
I've never been
basically said,
excited.
do you want to rule the South or do you want to rule it with an iron fist? And pretty much every NFC team has gotten better except for the Saints. And you're spending like $70 million. How do you not get better? We're spending like, $63 million a week. We did a lot more than the Saints ever did the entire offseason.
Facts.
By a mile and a half.
Not to mention, we were in the red and got into the black and signed all these players. Man, it's incredible. Like, 16 free agents?
Scott is a magician. I don't know how he did it. This man's a magician. Straight up.
Oh, yeah.
There's no question.
And I just can't wait to see, coaches work with these guys.
Sorry about that, guys. We had to reset the Zoom. I'll send the links again. Hold up. Stay in chat. I got you. I got y'all. There we go. All right. All right. All right, he is back.
All right. Back up in here.
David got the link as well.
Oh, sweet.
Yep. Yeah, anyone that wants to join up on Zoom, just hit me up on Facebook chat, and I'll send you the link. And you guys can join up in here. But, yeah, it's a great conversation, man. I'm loving this. We haven't even done any mocks yet. We've been here for 2 hours and we ain't even done any mocks yet. Oh, man.
That just lets you know we're having fun. That just lets you know we're having fun. And I got plenty of water over here, staying hydrated. This is good.
Very good. Very good. These streams go like way late sometimes.
Yeah,
which is understandable.
Man. I mean, there's a lot of goodness. It's a lot of goodness, and we get caught up in it. That's normal.
Mm-hmm. And I like to fill these streams with content. I don't like to mess around with all that clown nonsense that everybody else does. I get straight to the point. I get all this content in here, man, because I know these people value their time, man. Their time is valuable.
Indeed.
I'm not going to sit around and waste it, man. I don't do that. Y'all are getting education, man. You're getting information. And you're here to have a positive vibe, man, and have a good time, man. That's what we about, man.
Agreed. That's what it's all about.
Absolutely. Man, you want to get into these mocks, man?
Yeah, let's do it.
I do want to make sure that David gets his word in, if he wants to do it. David, if you're still in chat, man, I sent you the link. But if you had anything specific you wanted to talk about, we could do it. But I do kind of want to get into these mocks, man. And
Sounds good.
Let's see. All right, because PFF has become a paywall, which really frustrates me.
Oh yeah, because I was gonna use that when I did mine a week or two ago, and then I saw that. I was just like, what? When did they start doing that?
And you could actually trade players on there too, like
Yeah.
any player you wanted off that list. And I was just like, what? This is revolutionary. And then paywall. It's like,
Yeah, it was. Yeah,
unbelievable.
Really ridiculous.
Y'all are some clowns, man. Y'all are some clowns for doing that right there. That was not cool. Because like
that was
literally like 75% of the people I know worked off of PFF.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
They're just trying to get their slice of the pie, though. I respect it. You know, I respect it, but you know, I'm just not about it, man. You know, I'm not about the paywalls. I'm not about people just taking advantage of people, you know, money wise. I don't like that. We don't do that here. We don't do that here.
Understandable.
All right, we're bringing David up in here.
Cool.
Cool. All right. Yeah. What's up, David? How you doing, man? Welcome back in.
Welcome back.
We just want to make sure you got your say in before we started working on these mocks, man. You know. Can you hear me, man? His mic ain't on.
Oh.
Yeah, his mic ain't working.
Oh, okay.
He'll be back in a minute, though.
Oh, I think he's connecting to audio.
That's probably what it is. Hey, what's going on, man? Welcome
Hey,
back.
there he is.
So, yeah, man, we just wanted to make sure you got your say in here, man, before we started working on mocks. So, whatever you want to talk about, man.
Oh, you're good, man.
Wide open. Whatever you want to talk about, bro. Floor is yours.
I just hope we pick the right quarterback for the in the draft. That's a major concern. To give up all that draft capital and stuff. I just want them to pick the right quarterback. It's really a concern to me.
I'm confident they will. I mean, just with the actions alone that they've done just to get to this point. I mean, it's a bold move. Like David Tepper, he's like, okay, I made my mistakes. Scott Fitterer, like, let's do this. Let's get our guy. So I really feel like with the moves that they've made, which were very bold, getting the coaching staff, they're not going to take this lightly. They're not going to take this lightly.
Right. You've got three solid options here. I think, you don't have a franchise guy, but you still got like a guy that could run your team, and that works, man. With the talent that we have, it doesn't have to be a Cam Newton. It doesn't have to be a Josh or to make it work. We could make it work with CJ, Bryce, or Anthony Richardson in some ways. Anthony Richardson not so much because it's really hard to teach accuracy.
Right.
And there was somebody that pointed that out earlier, and they're right. And Josh McCown's being a rookie quarterback coach, he's never done this before. It makes me nervous. So I don't feel confident going for AR at this point because of that factor right there. Although that deep ball is tempting, man. It is tempting. Yeah. Oh, man, it's tempting.
One way or another, we going to be competing in the NFC South. I can tell you that right now.
That's a fact. Whether we choose CJ or Bryce, we are still going to be competing. Period, point blank. And we are going to win it.
Yep.
I haven't even seen this team gel yet in training camp, and I could already tell you that.
Because right now, those other three NFC South teams aren't looking like a threat.
Yeah.
Period.
I already see 5 wins on that schedule right now. Already.
I just want to say this, Bryce Young, the shoulder injury in the college, it's a concern, but I'm sitting here really, digging deep in, Thomas Davis, he had 3 ACL surgeries, and he was a monster and a beast. So I'm trying to be positive about it,
Yeah. But quarterback's kind of a different position when it comes to that. Thomas Davis, these linebackers are built to take all this crap, and handle all that. But quarterbacks, how often do you find a Big Ben type that's built like a freight train, that can take all those hits? And that's, you got quarterbacks coming out of college that are not, lightweights, but they're not like freight trains either,
Right.
So that's your average quarterbacks. And then you got the guys that are fragile like glass. And that's what I'm worried about with Bryce Young, is that he might be one of those glass types. And I say might with a grain of salt because I don't know. He only went down for that one game with that shoulder injury. How do we know that once Von Miller starts coming after him, and hits him like a 10-ton truck, that he doesn't go and end up on the IR for 6 weeks?
Yeah.
That's what concerns me, man. And
yeah.
And the reason I say that is because Corbett went down with an injury. So you got to seal up that offensive line depth. And if you don't seal up that offensive line depth, here comes what's his name that replaced Corbett last year in that last game. And you saw the result. It wasn't as bad as Rimmers was, but it was still really bad.
Right.
And I was like, all it takes is one hit from Von Miller, and that's it. You're on the IR for 6 weeks. Then what?
Yeah. Yeah.
We got to rely on Andy Dalton, who's barely on his last legs, and then you got Matt Corral, who we have no idea who he is as a Panther. Yeah, good luck.
Yeah.
Good luck for those next 6 weeks. Then everybody takes on a different perspective about the Panthers, don't they?
Yeah. You're right, Corey.
That's what I'm worried about. It's a legit concern, man. And, you get all these people talking about, Bryce Young can do this, Bryce Young can do that. Yeah. He takes one hit. That's all it takes.
Yeah,
look how long Cam Newton was down for.
Yeah, and we have to remember, every quarterback that's ever played quarterback has been sacked at least once.
Yeah.
Has been hit at least once.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. And as fast and aggressive as these defensive ends are that are coming out of college, and the ones that are already here, somebody's going to pick up Jadeveon Clowney. And I'm telling you, Clowney is going to come after somebody. That man's on a mission now.
Yeah, I was wanting us to get him, but I don't know if we're going to get him or not.
Yeah, that man's on a mission now.
Yeah, I would have wanted him too. But
he got mismanaged in Houston.
Yep, sure did.
Anytime you get a player that's that caliber of talent that gets mismanaged, once he ends up on that free agent list, watch out, because the next year he's about to be on a mission.
Mm-hmm.
And you better be the one team that he picks up and signs with, or you are in trouble.
He'll be great in the 3-4. I'll trying to run with a gyro.
Yep.
He'll be great in the system.
All right, so remind me, is he a 3-4 guy, or is he predominantly a 4-3 man? Clowney.
If I remember correctly, I don't know, and David may know, but
4-3 man, I think. They listed him in Madden as a 4-3, but I don't know for 100% sure. If you look at the 2015 man, they listed him as a 4-3. But of course, we don't go by Madden. We go by whatever,
right.
The stats actually are and the information actually is. But then you got the factor of, they miscategorize players all the time.
This is true. I mean, it does go a long way that you got to have the personnel for running those type of schemes.
It's one thing if you were moved to a different position, and then you had success at that position for a short time, and then you get drafted at that position you got moved to. That's one thing. But I mean, we're talking about people that have been in positions for a number of seasons, and then they get listed as the other position that they barely spend like 5 days in, and then they get drafted in that position, and the team goes, "Uh-oh, we don't get what we wanted.
I just sent you some information about.
We wanted a hybrid."
Oh, what was that, David?
I sent Corey some information about Clowney, about is he better in a 3-4 or 4-3?
Oh, okay. So he could play either one, right? National Signing Day. Okay, so that's the article.
I didn't read the article, but it's just the article I sent you about it.
That's being shown on screen. Cool. Be careful what Nah, I don't want that. Alright, but yeah, this was a South Carolina Gamecocks defensive end, though.
Right.
This is to show that I am not Clemson biased, and I'm actually focused on people that are going to improve this team.
Mm-hmm.
This is proof, y'all. Stop throwing that bias line at me. I'm going to keep calling y'all out until you stop doing it.
Let them know.
All right, so you're talking about a 6'6", 245-pound defensive end, when he was on signing day.
Mm-hmm.
That's a monster.
Yeah. He was looking at Florida State, LSU, Clemson, and North Carolina at the time. But also took visits to Alabama and South Carolina. And so at the time this was written, okay, this was January 20th, 2011. The fact that Alabama was on that list scares me. Okay? Imagine the damage this man could do as an Alabama Crimson Tide player.
Oof, nasty damage.
Yes. And Alabama players are often looked at first when you talk about the draft.
Right.
A lot sooner than South Carolina players. Or even Clemson players. Definitely before LSU and Florida State. And North Carolina Tar Heels. Although the Tar Heels are rising, so is Clemson and LSU. Florida State's still down there stagnant. South Carolina's getting up there, though. You've seen a number of South Carolina Gamecocks go into the draft and be successful.
Right.
All right, so Alabama runs a 3-4 NFL-style defense. That is true under Saban.
Ah, there we go. Go.
See, I'm very quick at picking this stuff out. He was eyeing the Tide, too. That's, oof. Oh, boy. Boy, oh, boy, oh, boy. Where was this man drafted at? Because I guarantee you, if he were to play for Alabama, he would be drafted a lot sooner.
So he was drafted pick 1, round 1, 2014 draft.
Wow. So
out
it wouldn't have mattered. It wouldn't have mattered. Y'all hear that right?
Wow.
Pick 1, round 1.
Yep. Round 1, pick 1.
Sheesh.
2014.
Sheesh. It would not have mattered. This man was that talented.
I have a good question for you. Is Stetson Bennett going to get drafted or undrafted?
Ooh, that's a good question. That's a good question right there. He could slip down to the 4th and 5th round.
Yeah.
I've seen it on mocks. However, it depends on what teams are desperate enough to go for a quarterback. You know, he's got some caliber and some talent in him.
Right.
So, I mean, 4th round maybe. Maybe question mark with a massive question mark.
Like,
Because we don't know for
bad,
sure.
Like, how badly does Seattle want to bring in their next guy behind Geno Smith? Because I mean, Geno Smith is just coming off a, you know, comeback player of the year, had had his career best. So, I mean, maybe a late draft for Seattle possibly could build up Stetson Bennett.
Maybe. It's arguable, man.
And then also Tennessee, because you know Tannehill, he's been a little bit on a decline as well. So perhaps Tennessee. I don't know how sold they are on Malik Willis, but
I got a question when it comes to Tannehill. Who was the quarterback coach that was working with Tannehill? Because I promise you, when he started doing what he was doing successfully for a few years, the years before that, he was not pulling any of that nonsense. So, you know, whoever worked with him as a quarterback coach really did a number on this dude and really turned him around.
Pat O'Hara.
Yeah, Pat O'Hara. I like that dude, man. I like him. I don't know what he did in that offseason, but that man was slinging it for Tennessee after that.
Because remember, he originally was with the Texans before he went to the Titans.
Exactly. He never did any of that with the Texans. Never.
So yeah, good call on that. Good call on that.
I like that guy, man. I think Panthers management, pay attention. If Josh McCown doesn't work out and Pat O'Hara is out there, go grab him. Go grab your man. I guarantee you we're not getting the Bills offensive coordinator to come back here. There ain't no way. And he worked with Cam Newton. Once he's tasted success off in Buffalo, he ain't coming back.
Yeah, good point.
I'm just saying, I think Josh McCown has a lot of potential, man. He's very intelligent about, like, you know, like where the quarterback is and.
Well, I mean, he played quarterback, so yeah.
Right. Yeah, I know. I'm just saying, like the film studies I watched from him, and he's got a lot of intelligence. That's all I'm saying.
Okay.
I'm really expecting a lot of strong collab because I mean when you're talking offense, I mean Frank Wright, Parch Frazier, Thomas Brown, and of course we do have we got Jim Caldwell. Yeah. So them with Josh McCown, I expect a lot of collab with this coaching staff. Like
absolutely.
Yep, I agree.
And I really feel like our offense. Now we did a little something in the running game last season, but I think we're going to see a passing game flourish that we haven't seen in a while.
I agree, Blitz.
Because we've already seen some good stuff happening with this offensive line this past season. We get our quarterback consistent time. Oh, it's gonna open the floodgates.
With the new offensive system we're putting in place too.
Yes. Oh yeah. And even Coach Frank Reich said it himself. Passing league, we need chunk plays. He specified that in his introductory press conference when he got the job. We need chunk plays.
Is that a sign of who we might go after at pick 1?
Could be.
I'm picking out on those words specifically. Chunk plays. Now, who does that suggest to you when you're looking at the board right now out of those 3 quarterbacks?
Personally, I would have to say CJ.
Yep. Bingo.
I agree.
Bingo. That's exactly who came to mind when I was thinking of it too.
And the thing is, with Frank Wright pointing that out, plus he likes size.
Yep.
I mean, when we're talking size, it's got to come down to AR and CJ, but CJ's the more ready quarterback.
I've said this on stream many, many times. I don't care about Bryce Young's size. I don't care about that.
Mm-hmm.
I care about his injury history. That's what matters.
Yeah, good point.
Yeah, which I don't want to cycle back around to that conversation, but people are burnt out on that stuff, man. Come on.
Now, I know I am 1,000,000% confident that our running game is not going to miss a beat.
I agree with that.
Especially, getting a Miles Sanders, but also getting a Deuce Staley.
Yes.
Like, folks have to remember Deuce Staley's history, not only as a player, but as a coach.
Mm-hmm.
And we got him coaching our running backs.
Not only our running backs, but Miles Sanders.
Yeah.
I mean, this is going to be monstrous. And if you look at Chuba, and you mentioned Chuba earlier, I want to bring him up because this is relevant. Chuba started out behind CMC, and he had catching issues, he had fumbling issues. He straightened those out.
Yep.
And then once CMC went down, he balled out. I mean, numbers that were matching starters in the top 10.
Oh, yeah.
For most of that year. And imagine if he had played a full season,
That's why I wasn't so quick to give up on Chuba. That's why I wasn't so quick to give up on him.
Yeah. I saw that and I went, yeah, Chuba's our guy. He's ready.
Which is the same reason why I have yet to give up on Terrace Marshall Jr.
I agree.
I agree. Yeah. I agree 100%.
Now I understand Terrace Marshall has dealt with injuries, but when he has played, he has made some plays, including the crazy circus catch.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm not gonna take that lightly.
Yeah, in between the legs, I remember that. Yep.
Yeah, and I think it's just, and that's why I feel like a handful of these players, opportunities, Terrace Marshall, Brandon Smith, Amari Barno, opportunities, like, if they could just get more.
And
I mean, the same thing happened with Frankie Louvu. Was a special teamer. He was a special teamer.
With the Jets of all places.
And not to mention Frank Wright, our new head coach.
We found a gold mine.
He wants to run a no-huddle offense, and I'm so pumped for that no-huddle offense.
Oh yes.
And not to mention Frank Wright, bump a top 10 offense, bump a top 10 defense. This man wants top 5.
Mm-hmm. That's some lofty goals starting out right at the gate. He already had a plan. He knew exactly what he wanted. He came into Tepper's office and he said, I want A, B, C, D, E, F, G. Right down the line. Let's go. Tepper says, all right, I got the money. Let's do it.
Yep.
And here's something else I want to say. Frank Reich has never drafted his own quarterback out of college. I mean, it's really special.
Yeah.
I mean, it's awesome.
That takes spine to walk into the owner's office and say all that. And just bring your game plan like you're running a business.
You're right.
That takes spine.
I agree.
And then, putting together this coaching staff.
Yep.
Whew.
Yep.
Like, and then keeping the necessary pieces, keeping a Chris Tabor, keeping a James Campen. Like,
Scott's in control of the 53, though. And there is no better person that I want in control of that 53 than Scott. He is off the rails, off the chain. He is free to do whatever he wants now. And this is beautiful. This is absolutely glorious.
Here's
and
a
this is
question
just the beginning.
Here's a question I got for you guys. Okay. Second round pick, number 39. Is Scott Fitterer going to trade back? Or is he going to stay at 39?
That's the magical question right there. Thank you, David. That's the question I want people to focus on today. Because, everybody's burnt out with the quarterback conversation. I want to talk about rounds 2 through 5. I want to know what we're getting there.
So to jump in on that, what I was kind of on the fence about, receiver, and then we picked up some names. We brought back a Damiere Byrd. We got that veteran presence in Adam Thielen. Yeah. So now with that 39th pick, it's like, we could really.
It is so oversaturated with talent. Oh my goodness!
Like, we could go linebacker, edge. We could do some things with that 39th pick.
The opportunities are limitless. It is disgusting. I'm sitting there like, wow.
Hey, I was going to ask Blitz, what do you think about Bumper Pool? Do you think he's good?
About who?
Bumper Pool.
Bumper Pool.
That is the oh my goodness.
Linebacker from Arkansas.
That's right.
267 on the mock NFL mock draft database simulator.
I don't see why not.
It's an option, but we're not going to have a pick in the 6th round, though. See, that's the thing. We've got opportunities at 39, and 93 and 114 to grab somebody that's that good, linebacker. I don't think, we need to go that far down.
No, we don't.
But one name I do want to throw in there, and he's not a linebacker, he's cornerback. But do we keep our eyes on Tre'Vicious Hodges-Tomlinson out of TCU?
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
Definitely.
Yes.
Me and Corey's been talking about that guy, so yes.
Yeah, I think having
I'm going to take this opportunity to push him really hard right now because from what I saw in the film study, you're dealing with a 5'8" wide receiver. 5'8" corner, sorry. Going up against a 6'8" Texas wide receiver. I'm talking about built guy. Like, monstrous, huge dude, man.
Yeah.
And he wins.
And not
one-on-one
that,
on the sideline, by himself, open field, no help.
I agree, Corey.
And deflects it.
And not only that, if it goes the way I think it will go, you can say bye-bye to C.J. Henderson.
Yeah. Don't listen to the scouts on Hodges-Tomlinson, because the scouts will say, oh, well, he can't match up well against bigger guys than that. Wrong.
Oh,
wrong.
I found out.
The film study proves it wrong. Go look at the highlights.
I'm guilty of that. I found out the hard way because I had to look back at tape. I found out the hard way.
Oh, you saw the play, didn't you? You saw it. Oh.
Yes, I did.
You saw exactly the one I'm talking about. This dude plays like Bradbury, man. He reminds me of James Bradbury.
He's ugly.
And he low tackles like Josh Norman.
What's so scary about this dude? He's short, but he can compete with the best. No matter how tall they are, he is awesome.
Hey,
he's got the corner abilities of Bradbury, but the low tackling ability of Josh Norman. When you watch him go in for those ankle tackles like Josh Norman used to do. Now, here's where I got an issue with that, because Josh Norman gave up a lot of yardage and got burnt a lot on those when he missed in the NFL. Right. And a lot of these guys will bait you in the NFL.
Right.
And that's extremely dangerous.
You're right.
Josh Norman gave up a lot of those, and people were like, no, it was Dante Jackson. It was Dante Jackson. My bad, y'all. Dante Jackson. Dante gave up a lot of those yardage and touchdowns, and people were like, oh, well, Dante's trash. Dante's terrible in coverage. No. Go look at the tape again, y'all.
I mean,
go look at the tape.
I mean, Dante has 14 career interceptions with the Carolina Panthers, so.
Exactly. Exactly. Y'all can't call him trash. Go look at his tape. You'll figure out the problem.
Josh Norman, talking about Josh Norman, we brought him back, for the game we need to win and go to the playoffs, right? And they barely played him, and that made me upset as a fan.
Josh Norman, the issue with Josh Norman was his agent. That's why he was let go. Because, our GM had a number in mind. And he was not going to budge on it. And the agent wanted an extra boat and a plane and who knows what, got greedy with it. And Gettleman's just like, nah, bro, we ain't about to do this up in Carolina. You go ahead and test the market, bro. And immediately the next day, he fires that agent. Now, what does that tell you? That tells you Josh was never involved in those discussions. It was the agent, 100%. And that's why you don't deal with the agent 100%. You don't deal with the player 100% because you get screwed.
But here's my I don't understand why would you sign?
The agent is always going to ask for a bag, always. Way more than he's getting paid.
What I'm saying is, why would you sign a guy, for a playoff spot, right?
Yeah.
And barely playing him.
And only use him for 6 snaps.
Yeah, that was like my least favorite game of last season.
Oh my gosh, man! I don't even understand what we were even doing last year. It was just such a circus last year.
But let's be honest. Didn't they play him more the last game of the season?
Yes.
Yeah, they did.
Yeah, that Saints game. Yeah.
Yeah, but why? Why?
And that's why. And I'm gonna just go ahead and say it. That was like partly of the straw that killed the camel's back for me with Wilkes. I'm sorry, but we had how the heck do you let a player, which number one should have been a key player to hone in on. We're talking about somebody that ever since his rookie year has gone over 1,000 yards receiving every single year of his career in Mike Evans. And you let the dude cook for over 200 yards, 3 touchdowns on 3 deep plays on the same side of the field. That is unacceptable.
Keith Taylor.
Like, I'm sorry. Okay, D coordinator, whoever. But at some point, when do you step in and say, look here, you need to do some sort of personnel swap or something. You need to change. This ain't working. And that should have happened at least. I mean, after the first one, yes. But after the second one, it should have been guaranteed. That's not going to happen again. And then you let it happen a third time. Unacceptable. Period.
And that was partially our secondary. Keith Taylor got burnt a lot that year. Also, don't even get me started on Sean Chandler because we'll be here all night. David knows better than anybody how much I don't like that dude. Arizona knew exactly what they were giving us when they gave us Sean Chandler. And this dude was pure trash in coverage. He looked like he was in the land of Narnia half the time.
Yeah.
He gave up by himself 24 points in the 2021 season. 24 points. That's enough for another team to beat us in one whole game.
I got a question. Was he in the Mummy movies?
and honestly,
I see what
like,
you did there.
I do too. That was good.
We did let him walk, right? We didn't bring him back, right?
Oh, absolutely, we let him walk. This dude cost us an overtime game, which should never have gone into overtime because that was a garbage flag on DJ Moore.
That was a bad joke.
We're not even going to go there. But, you know, the fact is, Sean Chandler had all the opportunity in the world to prove that he could improve with the Carolina Panthers, and he never did. He just got worse and worse and worse.
He got mummified. There you go.
And I would take Trey Boston over him. And that's saying something because y'all remember the OG Panthers fans that were in this chat remember the old days when I used to pull off like several different rants about Trey Boston. You know, it was like Jekyll and Hyde out there, man. You didn't know what you were going to get every game. I would take that over Sean Chandler any day. Any day of the week.
Facts.
That's how bad Sean Chandler was.
Yeah, he was mummified. There you go.
Oh my God,
yeah, he was pretty bad. He was really bad. But yeah, that Bucks game rubbed me the wrong way and such a high level.
Oh yeah.
I agree, Blitz. I agree. It made me mad because I was at Buffalo Wild Wings watching that game.
I got hyped up because I thought we were going to make the playoffs, and I thought, okay, we got this in the bag. All we got to do is beat Tampa. You know, Tom Brady's not playing at his best. You know, the entire Tampa team is just not doing well. They're not breaking past 20 points. We got this. We've been breaking 20 every week. You know, we walk in there and we're just like, wah, wah, wah.
Not to mention, we had a 2-score lead on them early, and we were cooking.
I don't understand.
And I'm just like,
I don't understand.
We're able like,
oh man, my bad, y'all. It's Zoom again. You know, being Zoom. I'm gonna get that fixed for you. Hold up. Let me get these invite links taken care of real quick. There we go. Alright, links are up. We good. Alright. Let's get these gentlemen back up in here, man. Yeah, hit that like button, y'all. We up in here, man. We having a blast. It's a party up in here, man. Hit that like button. Mock draft streams are a win. That's right, man. Speaking of which, we got to get into these mock drafts, man. It's getting late. You know what I'm saying? We got to get these mocks going.
Alrighty.
Welcome back.
Okay, cool.
About 2 hours and 40 minutes in, man. We got to get to these mocks, man. I love having fun, but we got to get.
Yeah, let's do it.
Yeah, if you want to have like a stream where we just like talk shop, you know, for about 2 or 3 hours, we could do that another time, you know.
Yeah, understandable.
When we're outside of draft season, you know what I mean? We could do that outside of draft season, but we got to get this stuff going, man. We got work.
Sounds good.
Yeah, David, you can jump back in here if you want to. You're welcome to.
So, oh, okay.
Yeah. How you want to do this? You want to run the first one?
Yeah, can run the first one.
All right.
Okay. So of course we got first pick. Pretty easy one for me. CJ.
I agree with that one. Is it? Oh yeah, I gotta start it. Okay. Oh, okay. We got offers. Chicago, no. Absolutely no. Not after y'all just screwed us, man. Y'all ain't getting that nice pick back. Y'all can go on somewhere with that. Nope, don't want the Bengals. Don't want that. Garbage. Okay. We going CJ.
Cool.
I second that. I second that motion right there.
Yeah, I'm definitely not feeling that Bengals offer.
Definitely not. That was garbage.
Yeah.
I love the Bears. Just every mock that I've ever done, they give us an offer just to give us back the 9, and I'm like, no, why?
Oh man.
It's like y'all just and screwed us and took the backyard and the kitchen sink, and you want that pick back? I don't think so. No.
It's like, no, we changed our mind. We want it back. We want it back.
Yeah, that
It's
would never
okay.
happen on draft day. No.
It's okay. We'll make things right. We'll make things right. Okay. Ooh. So, Patriots offering. So for the 39th, they offering the 46th, 76th, and 107th.
So for those people that can't see it on Facebook, it's the second round 46 pick, third round 76 pick, fourth round 107 for our 239. Our second round 39.
So that would give us. So that would give us a second, third round, and a third, fourth round, because we do have 2 fourth rounds.
Yep. Shout out to Emerson L on Facebook. What's going on, man? Welcome on in.
What's up? Oh man. I'm curious. What are the other offers?
We got the Giants that want us to go down to 57 in the second round.
Oh heck no, no.
And a third round 89 and a fourth round next year. Nope. I agree. So we got Washington offering the second round 47. We move down to 47. We pick up a third round 97 and a fourth round next year.
I don't feel too strongly about the fourth of next year.
I mean, you do want to pick up a somewhere around a fifth rounder or above for next year. You know, so we got 6 picks. But you know,
okay,
how much are you willing to push that trade though? You know, to get that.
Right.
That's the question. If the rest of the picks ain't nice, then no. You know what I mean? It's got to be proper trade value.
Let's leave that one on there for now. What are the others?
You got the Raiders wanting us to move into the third round and pick 100.
Oh.
They give us a fifth round 174, sixth round 204, and a seventh round 220, and a second round next year. All right, now I do like that second round next year. That's nice, but what are you gonna do with the seventh rounder? Seventh rounder's trash.
Right.
All I could do with the seventh rounder is move it up for a sixth with another seventh. I don't want that.
Yeah, I agree.
That's
agree
the
on
only
that.
thing you could do to move that thing. All right,
Okay.
so we're gonna move on to the Saints. I don't want that trash.
Ooh, a division rival. Ugh.
Nope. Well, the Saints only want us to move down one spot. They pick up a 5th rounder, 165, and a 4th rounder for next year. That's what we get out of that. Now, here's my question. They want us to move down one spot. Who are you after, Saints? Who are
Yeah,
you hunting
that's
for?
the kicker. That's the kicker.
You only want us to move down one spot. What are you after? That's what it makes you question right there. I don't like that. I don't like that one bit.
Yeah, that could be dangerous.
Yeah, because I see Trenton Richardson on that list right now, and I don't like that. You're probably going after Trenton, aren't you? Yeah, to see that go to a division rival.
Good point.
Ooh,
Good point.
I don't like that. I don't like that. Nope.
Yeah, let's X that.
Colts want us to go down to the 5th round. What?
Oh, no way.
Give us
no
a
way.
2nd or the 3rd next year? No. Nope. Nope. Next. Alright, so you cycle back to the Patriots and want us to move down to 46. They give us a 3rd round 76 and a 4th round 107. So it cycled back around.
Okay.
I'm going to be real with you. That Patriots trade looks nice, but you're not getting anything for next year, though.
That's the kicker.
Exactly, man. I'm not buying into that. Although that 107 looks real tempting, so does that 76.
Yeah,
I'm not gonna lie to you.
It gives us 3 in the 4th and 2 in the 3rd.
Mm-hmm. Right around the spots that we need them in, too.
Yeah. Oh man. And then, like you said, with the Washington one, we're getting a 4th in 2024.
Yeah, but I need one more pick than that. I need one more pick. That ain't gonna do it for me.
Mm-hmm.
I need one more pick in this draft. I need a 4th. I need a 2nd, 3rd, and 4th. Otherwise, no.
If that's the case,
if you could trade in that 4th for next round into a 4th this year, and ask for like a 6th next year, I might consider doing it. Might, and that's a huge grain of salt. Might.
now, in your opinion, with the Patriots offer, do you feel like we could still get value if not giving in and just pick 2nd round and seeing what's up the 3rd round? Because I mean,
I like the Patriots offer, but I want something for next year.
right.
I'll take a 5th, 6th, a 5th or a 6th with that. With the amount that they're offering already. I would argue maybe a 6th. I could do something with a 6th.
Yeah, that's fair. I think that's reasonable. I think that's reasonable.
Yeah, with the mock draft database simulator though, you can't exactly like negotiate.
Oh, you can't offer. You can only accept.
You can go into trade and see if it'll work.
Oh, but you can't counter offer. Oh, I see what you're saying.
No, they were offering.
Yes.
I can't take that off now.
It
I
was
don't
a
like how
third.
this works. I don't like how they're doing this.
It was 2nd, 3rd, and that first 4th.
Yeah, I can't take it off of there. Once I've already clicked it, I can't take it off unless I just cancel the whole thing.
Oh, really? Oh,
yeah,
jeez.
that's and even when you go back in, it's still doing it.
Oh, okay.
This is garbage. All right, so but yeah, that would be a fair trade offer if we were gonna do it. to negotiate about that.
I see. And
That's just
who's-
a learning point for people that don't understand how to do like proper trading.
Shout out to Vietnam in the chat. What's going on in the YouTube chat? What's up? And who do we have on?
What's going on, Vietnam?
And who do we have on the board currently? Because I do see, I see Drew Sanders on there. I see Trenton Simpson.
You got Keon White on the board too. I want to point him out. He was the first defensive end that actually was associated with us in major mock drafts on ESPN.
Oh yeah, that's true. That's true.
He was the first one I saw.
Oh man. Because personally, Trenton Simpson right now is the attractive pick.
Yeah.
But at the same time, after you were talking about AA edge out of Northwestern, who's a little lower,
Yeah.
but still an area that could also use some depth as well and evolvement.
I'm gonna offer another alternative. Okay, so here's some of our options. Okay, so starting at running back, you got Jahmyr Gibbs up here.
Mm-hmm.
Devin Arkin was also mentioned and highly regarded. Tank Bigsby's down here if you want that at 93, but we're not even looking at that right now.
Right.
I haven't exactly scouted the running backs yet, so I don't know exactly what we're doing with Devin yet.
Mm-hmm.
So I would suggest sitting on that one for right now.
Understandable.
Wide receiver. You got Josh Downs, you got Cedric Tillman, you got Marvin Mims. There's A.T. Perry down here at 91. I've seen him be taken in Black Cat Panthers podcast 1.
Right. That was a name that I also remembered when I did one on my stream.
But Josh Downs is a North Carolina native. And I want to mention that. Tar Heel. And you know how we like to get our people from our own backyard.
This is true. Vietnam also mentioned what do we think about Charlie Jones, wide receiver out of Purdue?
I haven't scouted the wide receivers yet, so I haven't taken a good look at him yet.
He says he thinks he's a very underrated player that could be that Antonio Brown type of playmaker we could hit on the later rounds. Okay.
Okay. We'll keep him in mind when we start doing film study.
Cool deal. Charlie Jones, wide
and
receiver.
Vietnam, hit me up if you want to do some film study this coming week. Because I got a few sessions coming up this week.
Okay.
And Blitz, you're welcome to join as well if at any point if you wish.
Gotcha. We'll definitely keep that in mind.
Yeah, it's basically video chat where we just share the screen and chat about it.
Neat.
Yeah.
Neat.
Yep.
Okay.
I'm trying to avoid copyright, so that was the best alternative to that. So if anybody has any way that I could stream it without getting in trouble with copyright, please do offer that as a suggestion, for free.
Gotcha. Okay. But yeah, Josh Downs definitely, like you said, North Carolina native. One that I remember drafting in one of my mock drafts in my stream.
Mm-hmm. So we move on to tight end. You've got Michael Mayer, Luke Musgrave, which actually goes a lot lower in these mocks. So does Sam Laporta.
Yeah, Sam Laporta was another name that I heard mentioned.
So if you want to go edge rusher, here's AA.
Mm-hmm.
Here's Keon White. Zach Harrison's a lot lower, so is Byron Young.
Mm-hmm.
So I wouldn't reach on either one of those two yet. If you want to go guards, nobody really that we really need at the moment. I would stay away from guard.
Mm-hmm.
I'm more tempted by the linebackers. And
Yeah.
then we'll look at the corners real quick, and then we'll go back to the linebackers. All right, so the corners, you're looking at DJ Turner, who I rated highly. Tarek Stevenson has been floating around a little bit.
Mhm.
Darius Rush, I've heard that name floating around too. And then, of course, Hodges Tomlinson down here at 96, but I wouldn't reach on him. Eli Ricks down there too. Is a reach.
I think we have a. I still think there's a good chance we could get him in a later round.
Yeah.
Or two.
Mm-hmm. I have Hodges Tomlinson not escaping the third. There's no way he gets out of the third.
Mm-hmm.
Not with that talent. There's no way.
Yeah, agreed. Vietnam says, do y'all like Laporta? He likes Kuntz, tight end.
Kuntz. Huh.
Interesting. Okay.
Oh, there he is. Old Dominion. Huh. I haven't scouted tight ends yet, but I'll take a look at him. Thank you for pointing him out.
Okay. He also mentioned Garrett Wilson is a beast.
Garrett Wilson, the linebacker, right? Garrett
Yes.
Wilson? Garrett Wilson's gone. Somebody got him already, I think.
Oh, yeah, you're right, actually.
Let me see who got him.
Oh, cornerback. I'm sorry, cornerback.
Oh, yeah. My bad, y'all. I should have known that. Yeah, Garrett Williams, the Syracuse corner. I saw him get taken on a Black Cat podcast as well. By one of the streamers.
So predicting at 80.
Let me see what I've got for Garrett in my notes. Because I covered the corners. Wilson. I apparently did not cover him. Interesting. I'll take a look at him this coming week. I'll let you know.
If that's the case, like, I'd say back to linebacker.
Yep.
Simpson's my pick, personally.
I would happen to agree with that. Alternatively, I would offer Overshown.
Oh, Demarion Overshawn.
Yeah. And the reason why is he fits that mold of both coverage and run stopping ability, while checking all the boxes.
Good point.
So if you have him sitting there at 111, and he's more so a oh gosh, what would I rate him 60-40 as? Which one would he be favorited? I would say coverage.
Okay.
More so than run stopping, maybe. This is a run stopping heavy linebacker class. You know, Sewell is heavy run stopper, 75%.
Mm-hmm.
You know, Henry Toto is definitely a run stopper. Jack Campbell may have some coverage ability.
So, if that's the case, like, let's say if we were to go AA at an edge, probably would have a good chance at hitting Demarion Overshawn by that.
At
possibly
93, yeah, you could hit him at 93. But still, here's the problem. You got Hodges Tomlinson sitting there at 96. And you have to get him at 93, otherwise he's gone.
Yeah, that's a good point. That's a good point.
I mean, people have said good things about Kyrie Kelly. They've said good things about Eli Ricks. You know, but Hodges Tomlinson's a lock for me. I'm sorry. At 93, Hodges Tomlinson's a lock.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm with you on that. I'm definitely with you on that.
I'm not going any other direction there.
Vietnam says Jack Campbell would be his pick if he's there, but there's no way he'll be there at 39.
Jack Campbell.
He apparently works out with Luke Kuechly.
Yep. Well, there he is.
Linebacker out of Iowa.
Yeah, he's there. Trenton Simpson is not escaping the first round. I can tell you that right now. There are too many teams hungry at the bottom of the first round for a linebacker.
Yeah, I say we get him. Trenton Simpson.
Yep. This dude's a steal. B+. Really? B+. Yeah, y'all gotta give me the B+. Personally, I would have traded down for Overshown and gotten an extra pick or two. But I'm gonna wait till my stream to do that. For my mock to do that.
Okay.
Because I want to show people what we might get out of that. Alright, so trading opportunities for the third round. I'm not gonna do that probably. But you get a third, fifth, and a seventh for next year. Nah, trash.
Nah.
Pats want us to move down into the fourth round. Nope. Both of these are garbage offers. Sorry.
Let's see. Oh, yeah. Agreed.
Hodges Tomlinson by a mile. Yeah, that's not even close. C+. Y'all wilding out here, man. Y'all wilding out here. C+? What? Y'all are wilding. This man doesn't make it to 111. There's no way.
Reminds me of A Christmas Story. C+? You'll shoot your eye out. Like, really?
You'll shoot your eye out, kid.
Oh, man.
You know what Hodges Tomlinson? You'll shoot your eye out, kid.
Oh, man.
Oh, my God. Oh, that's great. Okay. Vikings want us to move down 5 spots. They'll give us a 5th rounder. 158. Not bad.
Gives us a second, 5th round pick.
Typically, whenever you see a 4th rounder going downward, it's usually 2 5s in trade offers. You never see a 4th and a 5th. It's very, very rare.
And Vietnam makes a good point. He says, with this draft machine, anytime you pick someone that's rated lower than you pick, it's going to be a low grade.
Because it's a reach, right? Yeah.
Yeah, it's a good point.
But with my drafting system, you always want to pick somebody that's like 20 picks above where they're supposed to be projected at. That way you make sure you get who you're looking for. You don't miss on them. And the reason being is because if you play it too close to the actual projection, you're going to miss. 75% of the time, you're going to miss. You're not going to get your guy. And most people would call it reaching. No, it's not reaching. No, it's a strategy.
Mm-hmm.
And it has been a proven strategy over and over and over again. I have proven it on multiple Madden games. It is possible to do this and succeed. I've gotten every single person I've asked for when I've scouted these people correctly.
Right on.
Yeah. The only time that doesn't work is in the first round because the first round is unpredictable.
That's
different rules.
I guess let's go ahead and reject this one.
Okay. All right, so let's see what's on the board. 114. At corner, we already got a corner. We already got a linebacker, so we're not looking at that, right? Edge rusher.
Right.
Edge rusher, running back, wide receiver, tight end are the 4 positions that I would be looking at. So let's start with edge.
I remember. So, I believe. How do you feel about KJ Henry?
KJ Henry. It's funny you asked that because I just scouted him today. I have him down as a solid run stopper, good speed, good tackler, good adjustments, decent bull rush, gets off the blocks decently.
Okay.
You know, and it's typical of a Clemson player to have speed and be aggressive and be a good tackler. That has been their coup de grace with every player that they put out there. You know exactly what you're getting when you get a Clemson player.
I don't know. Yeah, good point. This Isaiah McGuire though,
Yeah, I don't know. And see, if you wait on defensive end, you're sitting on Tavius Robinson down here at 217. Robert Beal. I mean, this is just, I don't know. This is, I don't know territory down here.
Yeah, that's getting into lower numbers.
I think this pick needs to be a defensive end. My
Yeah.
opinion.
That's what I'm thinking too. And
I mean, we can look at wide receivers and running backs and see what's there. I feel pretty comfortable with the running backs that we have.
let's peek at wide receivers right quick.
A.T. Perry.
Oof.
I mean, A.T. Perry has been considered good, but you got Raheem Jarrett down here at 206. I like that. And again, you get into I don't know territory after that.
Another Maryland guy, just like DJ.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know what? I think defensive end is the go.
Let's see what's going on at running back here.
Okay.
Just out of curiosity, you got Chase Brown, Eric Gray. I'm not feeling these. Not feeling them.
Yeah, me neither.
Oof, this is garbage. Yeah, I feel comfortable with edge.
Yeah, let's do that.
Yep. You do have Dylan Horton here, who's TCU. Did I? Okay, I did grade as Isaiah McGuire. Decent numbers, good speed, good adjustments, aggressive tackler, good bull rush, run stopper, gets off his blocks well, consistent, and he did well against Georgia. Because there were a significant number of highlights against Georgia on that list.
Vietnam says y'all are sleeping on Chase Brown. Running back Chase Brown.
Really? Okay, we'll take a look at him. Again, I haven't checked running back, so I'll check him out in film study. Thank you for pointing him out. You know, in all of these streams, we can run them back and we can look at all of these names and run them through film study. That's the point of these VODs.
Yeah, good point. But yeah, still good on Edge.
Yep.
Let's do it.
You want KJ Henry? Or Isaiah?
Isaiah.
Isaiah. All right.
Yeah.
Isaiah's the pick. B+. I kind of agree with you there based on what I scouted on him. All right, so we got the Giants with round 4 and round 5 coming for the trade down for next year for that 132. Nope. Raiders want us to move into the 5th round. They gave us another 5th rounder, a 6th rounder, and a 7th rounder. Okay, there's your 2 5s.
Yeah.
Plus a bonus 6th. But the 7th I can't do anything with.
Right.
I don't care for the 7th. I have no use for that.
Right.
Unless it's coupled up with another 7, then maybe. But I can't move it if it's just one single 7th.
And then what was the third offer?
Third offer is the Bears. Oh no. No. You guys have already screwed us before. We're not. No. They want us to go down one spot. And we pick up a 5th and a 7th runner next year. No. Don't care for the 7th. I want a 6th or no trade at all.
Fair point.
Yeah. 6th or no trade at all. Don't care. And it makes me wonder who the Bears are after. That's got me very curious. Indeed. Oh, there's a corner out of Maryland going to the Cincinnati Bengals. All right, so we've got our quarterback, we've got our linebacker, we've got our corner, edge rusher. So, what's left is running back, wide receiver, and potentially tight end. And I'm going to add tackle to this list because we need a left tackle. Well, more specifically, a right tackle. Yeah. But I'm not going to worry about that till 145. I've got somebody in mind for that.
Okay.
So this 132 pick is whatever you want out of these 3 positions.
Between tight end, wide receiver, and
running back.
Mm-hmm. Let's look at tight end for a second.
Luke Schumacher. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
That is too tempting to pass up on right there.
Yeah.
Wide receiver, you got bunch of nobodies.
I did not think Luke would be available in the 5th. Wow.
Yeah, it's been that way. I think in reality on draft day it's going to be a 4th round for Luke. My guess, middle of the 4th. Because if you see him stay here in the 5th round, you could bet on it being at least a half a round sooner.
Yeah.
On actual draft day. So you have to put it into. You have to compare it to actual draft day.
Yeah, good point. But
Schumacher's the pick for me, man.
Let's do it, Luke.
I can't go anywhere else on that. I gotta go Luke. All right, now this one you're about to see a absolute bombshell player that I'm about to actually reveal to people.
Okay.
Warren McClendon. And the reason is that snap count.
Georgia. Okay.
You always want to go after a Georgia tackle when they have that national championship. Plus the fact that if you look at the snap count, hold on, I'm gonna bring him up real quick.
Okay. Alrighty.
On ESPN, because ESPN has the snap counts. Nobody else has these. The problem is when you go scouting for offensive linemen, and this applies to guards as well, is that they never tell you which side of the line they typically play on. You have to look for the snap counts.
Okay. That makes sense.
I wish they would be a lot more specific about that. But unfortunately, they're not. Warren McClendon. Okay. So you're looking at a 6'4", 300-pound offensive tackle here.
Ooh, okay.
So I don't think they're going to show you on here. But yeah, he had the majority of his they might show you on PFF. Let me see if I can get it on PFF. Now, I'm not going to start up a draft on PFF. I just want to look at his information on PFF. Just to be clear here. I do this from time to time. Just to see where people are on the PFF. Because they've locked this thing up now. Alright, so if you go ahead and start it, and I'm not going to actually do anything. I'm just going into guard. Tackle position. There you go. Alright, so how you're going to be able to tell if Warren McClendon is about to go off the board is if you watch for where is he? Where's my man? Where's Wanya Morris? If Wanya Morris goes off the board, you can guarantee Warren McClendon is going to go off the board around after that. He's your trigger man.
Mm-hmm.
All right,
Wanya
so
Morris out of Oklahoma. Okay.
If you look at Warren McClendon's numbers here, he graded well against Auburn. He did okay against Oregon. Unfortunately, that's all they're allowing us to look at. 71.2 PFF grade. But look at the snap counts. This is what I want people to pay attention to. Ooh. 667 specifically at right tackle last year. 850 the year before that. 593 in 2020. So, and 77 at left tackle. So they were moving him around a little bit. Just enough, to show that he can play a different part of the offensive line.
Good point. Good point.
But this is the number I want people to focus on, this 667, because look at this line right here. That's what we want. We want a right tackle, that can move around to left tackle if we need him to. So I'm going to start this back up. Hold on. Invite link. In chat. There it is. Alrighty. All right. So, yes, the 667 snap count right there, that's what I want people to look at.
Yes.
Because we specifically need a right tackle that can move around to left tackle and help out Ickey should we need him to. This is the versatility that we haven't had, except for Cade Mays in forever.
Right. Good point.
And we just picked up a left guard, which was the other position I was hunting for is for on the offensive line. In that Texans offensive guard. Now, if you're happy with that left guard, we don't need to hunt for another left guard.
Left guard is Brady Christensen, right?
Correct. Now,
now he's also rehabbing as well. So that's another
Yes.
thing. He's rehabbing as well. So
here's the other person that I was hunting for, and I think now is an appropriate time to point this out. Stay away from Andrew Voorhees. He had an injury during the combine.
ooh, okay.
Yep. ACL tear, as I remember, and he got put on crutches.
Oh yeah, that'll decrease his stock.
But look at that 719 at left guard, though. Oof. If that dude hadn't gotten hurt, man, oh my God, he was on my radar for the longest time.
Oh
Because
man,
look at the 402 snap count at left tackle, too. That would have been our guy right there.
Oh yeah, good point. Good call.
So, I mean, he graded well against Georgia Southern, I think that is. I don't know.
Mhm.
In Utah, UCLA, graded okay there. But that's not who I was centering in on. And this is going to surprise some people. Jarrett Patterson,
Jarrett Patterson.
Notre Dame.
Ah,
The reason I
Fighting
say that?
Irish.
Look at the snap count at center.
Yikes.
Yes. We have been struggling behind Bozeman to find a solid center replacement. And I do feel a little less than confident with the guy that we have behind him right now.
Yeah, and I know Cade Mays has played some center, but I think we
Yeah.
could really do better on the depth there.
Yeah.
You know, not to take away his versatility, because he has that, and that's great.
Mhm.
But we want to maintain that solid foundation at the line.
Mm-hmm. So I think this guy would have been an adequate replacement. Excuse me, an adequate replacement behind Bozeman. You know, should we need to have him there, he can move around. He can, but the priority is left guard.
Right.
827 snaps, last year. And look how many hurries he allowed. Look how many hits he allowed. No sacks. I mean, that's magical numbers.
Indeed.
You can't argue with that. He graded well against Cal. Graded okay against Stanford. But look at some of the teams on this list, though. This dude is battle tested.
Yeah.
He's going to get some of the best defensive ends out there in college football right now.
And that will definitely add up and raise your stock when you can go against elite talent like that and be able to transition and build on that in the pros.
Yep. And that was my golden nugget pick right there. He would have been I was very, very concerned about the scouts getting onto him because, if you lose that and you need a left guard, there's not many out there that can really match that right there. 70.5 PFF grade. Everybody else has different snap counts. They don't play the position you're looking for. They don't grade well. They don't play proper competition. It's the list goes on of stuff that you're not looking for. But this dude matches everything you are looking for. So, I mean, now that we don't need a left guard, I don't mind dropping that nugget out there for people to see. But I think we're to the point where I think the NFL scouts are more so focused on, okay, we're doing meet and greets now. So they're not as concerned about searching for people now. So I think now is the proper time to start dropping some of these big names out there. And
Yeah, good point. I mean, it's definitely showing that it's winding down towards draft day.
Right. All right, so yeah, Warren McClendon is the guy for me, I think. If you have an extra pick after trading down in the second round, if you're going for Overshown, you'll have that extra pick and you can go for Warren McClendon late rounds.
Noted.
Still,
Noted. Okay.
All right, so that's your mock right there.
Okay. So your turn.
All right, let me show y'all how I run things in my mock.
Alrighty.
And I think I'm good with giving away all the keys to the kingdom right now. This is gonna be interesting, y'all. Saddle up. Because I did say like 2 weeks ago I was not gonna put all the keys into the locks. And I was gonna try to see how good these scouts were this year. But I think this year, this time I'm gonna do it. All right, so let's see what kind of offers we get. Rams first, second, and fourth for next year. Garbage next. Texans.
Oh, okay.
Now see, this is... Oh boy. Oh boy. We're running into a problem here.
Whoa.
We're running into a problem here.
They're giving you 2 first rounders in 2024. Oh,
what?
Man.
What are we looking at right now? That is insanity.
So they got that. They know exactly who they want, and they are not hesitating to get exactly who they want.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man, four picks of this draft, 3 of next year, including 2 first rounders. That's bold.
Wow. They really want Bryce Young, don't they? They really want Bryce Young.
Man.
That is desperation right there.
Yeah, like.
Oh my God.
Dang, that's like giving you full paychecks just for that one tool, that one nugget.
Man, oh man. The things I could do with those picks.
Yeah, that's...
You don't want to give me 2 first. You don't want to do that. You don't want to do that, bro. I will get home runs with every one of those picks.
Dang, 2 first rounders next season. Oh my God.
I could pull a Scott Fitter and just absolutely go ham with those picks. You don't want to give those to me. Texans, you have no idea what you just offered me. That's dirty.
I don't know if that would count as opening Pandora's box, but goodness gracious.
They really want Bryce that bad.
Well, Lock Poppy, he's with it. He's as accepted.
Oh my God. I forgot to check the chat. Speaking of Pandora's box here. Alright, Brown like Lynch with the power of Kareem Hunt with the speed and hands. Speaking of Kareem Hunt, he is a free agent right now.
Yep.
$6 million a year. He was on a 2-year contract the last time he was out there. And $6 million a year, we can afford that. Y'all want a 4 running back system.
And
there
he
you go.
He can still do some damage too.
Mm-hmm. He's still got some years in the tank.
I mean, he did it against us.
Yup. Where does that leave Spencer Brown, though? You got to upgrade though, but where does
yeah.
that leave Spencer Brown? You know, practice squad?
I guess practice
Barely.
squad.
Barely. Wow. But yeah, Vietnam, you had to go back to work, keep pounding. Let's go, CJ. Yeah, man. Happy work night, man. Happy work night. You working that graveyard shift, man. I got respect for all them people that work that graveyard shift, bro. I don't know how y'all do it. Y'all must be drinking them energy drinks at the yin yang. Because I can't do the graveyard shift, bro. I can't. All those security guard shifts, man. Whew.
Yeah, I did it once. I did late night shift once back when I used to work at Epic. 7 p.m. to 7 a.m. Ooh.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Yikes.
But hey, we had the studio to ourselves, so at least it was pretty quiet.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Alright, so getting back to this.
Yeah, how you feeling?
I don't like that 7th round pick. I don't like that being in there. I would negotiate this one, man. To be real with you, I would negotiate this one. I do like that extra 6, though.
Mm-hmm.
I could do a lot with that.
So, extra 6, an extra 3rd.
The 3rd I really want, because I could do a lot with the 3rd round. Because of all the talent there. The
Right.
6th round, if I'm going for Warren McClendon, then yeah. But, you know, and try to get something before Warren McClendon, then sure. I'll take the 201. But, I was hoping for a 4th rounder. That's what I was hoping for. And they give me a 7th instead? No. Yeah, I would renegotiate that one. But you're on the right track, Houston. You're on the right track. Rams win, no. No. That's just an automatic no. I need picks this year.
Yeah.
I'm rejecting that one outright. You're not about to send me that garbage and expect me to take it. I am curious to see what Houston would pick. But as I've said before in my Facebook stream this week, if you guys were paying attention to it, I'm not trading in the first round. I'm going CJ Stroud.
Right on. Okay.
That's the only right pick for me. Now, if you wanted to do some mocks with Bryce Young, be my guest. But CJ's my pick. He's always been my pick from the beginning.
Yeah, and I remember doing 2 on mine where one I went CJ, the other I went Bryce.
Yep. I remember being a part of that. I watched your other mock too. I was curious to see what else you put out there. That was good. All right, 39. Here's where the real action begins. This is where the real fun starts for me. All right, so we've got Darnell Washington's still there.
Yeah.
Ooh, that's tempting. I'm not even gonna lie to you. That's tempting. Trenton's still there. Oh man, Jalen Hyatt.
Yeah, that's.
Look at all this talent that's here, man. Josh Downs,
Yeah.
Luke Musgrave. Luke Musgrave's gonna drop though.
Right.
Keon White will be off the board. I can tell you that. If we don't pick him. Sam Laporta will be off the board if we don't pick him. Look at all of this. There's Cedric Tillman. Oh my goodness. This is a treasure trove. You gotta be kidding me.
Ooh, wee.
You gotta be kidding me with this. Oh my goodness. Alright. All right, so my main objective is going to be linebacker. I need a linebacker. Second round. I'm feeling that one all the way.
Mm-hmm.
You do have options at wide receiver. I do like Jalen Hyatt. Didn't he get injured during combine or no? I think he did.
I think he did. Now that you mention it.
Yeah. But he was highly regarded on a lot of people's mock drafts. But once that dude heals up, he's gold. He's a gold mine. No question about it.
Right.
I love him. You know, if he's healthy, he's a gold mine. If he stays hurt, nope.
Yeah,
that's a drop for me.
Yeah, agreed.
Josh Downs, I love my North Carolina people. I do. Cedric Tillman, obviously a great option. Marvin Mims, obviously a great option.
Indeed.
If you don't pick any of these guys, they drop. They go off somewhere. You don't get them in 93.
Yeah.
They're gone.
Good point.
Running back. Devin Eknine. See, I don't know enough about these running backs yet to pick one at 39. I would put Devin on my radar. I would put Tank Bigsby on my radar. Zach Evans would be there. At this point. But I don't know, like, how long these guys are going to stay there. Some of these guys might drop, some of them might not.
Right.
I don't know. Darnell Washington's definitely on the radar for 39.
Yeah.
That's the tempting one for me, right there. Because you know Luke is going to drop. He's going to stay on the board.
And the thing is, I mean, that's somebody that could strongly compete and start alongside Hurst.
Yeah. And you're looking at strong tight end play here. Not only somebody that can block, but can catch as well.
Exactly. And, you know,
I give Ian Thomas one more year under proper coaching, but that's it. If he doesn't break his glass ceiling after that, it's time to trade him.
Yeah.
Don't toss him, trade him. I want value. I am tired of tossing players and not getting value from them. I'm tired of it.
I'm with you on that. I felt like, you know, lack of opportunities because I felt like his number of catches were dropping, but then again, you know, him not being used, you know, in the plays, you know, especially between him and Tommy Tremble. I mean, it says a lot when Hayden Hurst has more receiving yards than both of them combined. So
I want more than money. I want value.
Right.
Stop dropping these guys for nothing. It's pissing me off. As a Panthers fan, it really does.
Yeah. And it's been a trend, unfortunately.
We could get so much out of these picks, you know what I'm saying? Like, and since Scott took over, you notice that changed immediately?
Yeah, it did.
I was like, finally, a GM that actually understands this. That's in Carolina again. Finally.
Yeah. Agreed.
All right. Edge rusher. You got Keon White. Nah. I don't know enough about AA to really push for that one. Or BJ, really, for that matter.
Mm-hmm.
Corner, I'm waiting for Hodges Tomlinson. That's a lock for 93. Not even touching anything else at corner. Nope, not going to do it. I want my next Josh Norman. I want my next Bradbury on this corner set. Can you okay, imagine this corner set. You've got J.C. Horn. You've got Dante Jackson. Dante Action Jackson. Okay? Imagine if we have Hodges Tomlinson as our third corner. And then I heard that we were looking at another one off the free agent list. And yeah. What is the status of that? We brought him in for a visit. What's the status? Trey Flowers.
Oh yeah, Trey Flowers.
What is the status of that? Did we sign him? No. No. What's going on there?
Haven't heard anything since the last signing, which was Demir.
It's not on the transactions page, so it's not signed. Not on the news. I'm checking the official page right now, and sometimes it'll be delayed, but it'll show up within 48 hours. So we don't know, but that is a crucial factor in, are we... Get rid of that garbage. But that is a crucial factor in the fact of what are we doing with C.J. Henderson?
Honestly,
that would be the crucial factor. If we go after Hodges Tomlinson and we get Trey Flowers signed, bye C.J. Henderson.
Bye CJ. Yeah, and he's had plenty of chances. Plenty of chances.
Mm-hmm. He got burnt one too many times.
Yeah.
We got to improve. We got to upgrade.
Because, realistically, the only real big play he ever did was the Atlanta game that we lost.
Yep.
He had an interception in overtime, which led to the missed field goal. But
Yep. Yeah, I was trying so hard to give him the benefit of the doubt, but he just kept choking. I was like,
same.
Come on, man. You got to show me the dog in you. Show me the dog in you. Woof, woof.
Yeah, seriously.
I need more out of you. But yeah, imagine that corner set though. Hodges Tomlinson, Trey Flowers, Dante Jackson, J.C. Horn. Bro. That's the best corner set in the league.
Shoot, you wanna
That's the best corner set in the league.
You want to talk about getting takeaways? There you have it.
That is the best corner set in the league, bar none. Find me a better one. Find me a better one. Trey Flowers gives you a year for Hodges Tomlinson to learn, and watch him blossom under the right defense of Ajaro.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
And folks got to remember,
we're getting younger, not older, guys.
Yeah, and Ajaro coached a top 10 defense.
Yep.
So
in like at least 3 or 4 categories.
Yep.
The more we go along, the less free agents we're going to be signing, and the younger we're going to get. The more talent we're going to be bringing in. Think about that on the scale of the dynasty factor.
Indeed.
That gives you chills, doesn't it?
Oh, for sure.
Oh
for
my
sure.
God, yes.
And just winning the NFC South again, that's just a little morsel. That's a morsel.
Oh yeah. Scott's just getting warmed up. You think this is great? Oh no. He's just getting warmed up. And this is the first time I've ever seen a GM actually pull off completing a full team in one offseason. You usually see it in 2 or 3. You never see it in 1.
Right.
That's never happened before. What we're witnessing right now is immeasurable. It's incredible. It's history. It's NFL history.
Indeed.
If we can pull it off, and I'm seeing less and less injuries coming out of this group here, man, and less weaknesses. I gotta check them out in camp to make sure that we know what we're dealing with. But
yeah, and you have to imagine, even with some of the damage J.C. Horn got, still thrived. God. Can you imagine if we got a full 17-game season out of J.C. Horn?
Oh my God.
Shoot.
He'd be locking people down left and right.
Indeed. Because my thing is, so many folks want to say, well, he doesn't have a lot of interceptions. Y'all do realize there's a reason why quarterbacks don't throw his way.
Yep. Yep. Yep.
Like, he could have not a single interception, but if folks don't throw his way, he's done his job.
Facts. Facts. Listen to this man right here. Facts.
If he's shutting folks down to the point where the most they're getting is like less than 3 catches, he's done his job.
Facts. Facts. Say it louder for the people that don't want to listen. Facts.
When you're getting big,
they don't want to hear it though. They don't want to hear it.
When you're getting big name receivers getting like a couple of catches and like 70 yards or less, he's done his job.
Facts. Yo. Alright, so I am currently looking for a trade partner to trade down with. And it ain't going to be Chicago. Nope. I see those 2 picks and I'm saying no. Automatically. Mm-hmm. What round is this? 3? Oh, round 3. No.
Round 2.
Yeah, God, no. I'm not going down to round 3. No. Alright, so round 3 begins where?
It begins at 64.
64? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I got you. So we want to look for anything before 64. Okay. Who has an extra second? Who has an extra second and would be willing to donate that to us?
The Jets have 2 seconds.
That's only 2 spots down, though. I'm looking to trade down a little bit further.
A little bit further.
No on Chicago. I am not letting Chicago screw us twice. That's not happening.
You think maybe the Steelers at 49? Or is that too low?
Steelers could be interesting.
I mean,
I'm thinking Seattle.
Oh, Seattle could work actually.
Let's see what Seattle's got to offer us. Now remember, we don't have to take any of these. I'm not going to select anything, but I just want people to know what I might be looking to trade down to. All right.
Mm-hmm.
So since we're going for Overshown, I want to mention where Overshown is 111. Okay.
Okay.
So us moving down, we could still go and get maybe Josh Downs, Tillman, with the move down second rounder.
Okay.
That would be a possibility.
Mm-hmm.
Again, I'm not going running back because I don't know anything about those guys. Edge rusher, I'm going to wait on because you got Zach Harrison and Byron Young down here. So I'm waiting on that. Of course, I'm not going corner either because I'm going Hodges Tomlinson. So that means you are restricted to tight end or wide receiver. That's what you narrow it down to. And so that tells me, okay, we need to look at Josh Downs. We need to look at Tillman. We need to look at Marvin Mims.
Okay.
With that traded down pick from here on down. Here in the second round. We're staying in the second round now.
Okay.
Make no mistake about that. We're not moving out of the second round. But I want picks out of it.
Right.
I want extra picks, in extra rounds. I don't want to... when you're talking about a second rounder, you don't want 6 and 7s involved here.
Right.
You're only pushing like second round to fourth round. or fourth round, and fifth round is pushing it.
Hmm. So probably
I want
best
value.
bet.
Although I do like the fact that they've got 2 5s. I do
Mhm.
like that.
And maybe that's where an exception may come in for, like,
Possibly. I want something that picks wise actually favors what I'm targeting.
Right.
Numbers wise. So say if it's Seattle and you're talking like those specific picks, you want to look at what it corresponds to numbers wise here. If it corresponds to something I'm looking for, and I can't live without it, later rounds, that's what I'm hunting for.
Ah.
So say like we think that, for example, Harrison and Byron Young might go off the board both around the same area, and we can't get either one unless we trade down and make sure we get that pick around that area. That would be what this trade is for.
Right.
To make sure we grab those people. One of those people. And I think in this particular scenario, that's what might happen.
It's definitely a reasonable scenario.
Yeah. Edge rusher, I can see that happening with. Everything else, I don't really. Alright. Okay, I'm ready to try to push now.
Okay.
83 looks good as far as defensive end is concerned. Because you're targeting one of those 2 defensive ends, right?
Right.
And your mock, both of those guys were gone.
Right. That is a good point.
So 83 allows me, with my drafting system, to get one of those 2 and choose one of those 2.
Mm-hmm.
And the 52 would allow me to choose a wide receiver. Therefore, I've already got the 114, so I can go after Overshown with the 114. He should still be there.
Okay.
Although you're taking a gamble. You're taking a gamble there, so Seattle may not be the best choice. Because if you miss on Overshown, there's not much left.
Okay.
See, that's too close to the wagon wheel right there. I don't like that. Alright, so Seattle's not the right choice. So back to the wagon wheel here. Let's see what else we got. New England. New England's been desperate to trade with me. Detroit. Bingo.
Oh.
Bingo.
Forgot about Detroit.
We have a winner, folks. Look at those 2 picks up there in the second round. Look at that.
That's a good point.
Bingo. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a winner. Look at this. There's your 81. There's your 81 right there. Hi-yo.
Nice.
Now, see, here's the deal. If you move down to 48, you may get a trade offer.
That is a good point. I could see that happening, actually.
And we pick up the 81. I want the 81. And maybe a pick next year. Since we're not asking for too much value here, maybe a 5th.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
You don't want to go up further than that, but maybe a 5th. They've got a second round and 2/3. I don't want to steal from that. You know, you want to be nice.
Yeah. So the fifth, I think will suffice.
If anything, you know, a sixth is fine. I'm cool with the sixth. If that's what they want to give me in return for that. Okay, we can get the fifth. Perfect. Perfect. Look at this. This is what we want right here.
Oh, nice.
That's money right there.
Bam.
That's money.
Good call.
Do we push for an extra fifth? I can do it. I can do it.
Really?
152
Oh, okay.
is better than 159. I will take that. Because that,
Okay.
that gives us an opportunity at a player that we wouldn't have had at 159 at 152. Typically, you want to push for the later one, but if you can get the earlier one that's a little bit higher, yes.
Cool
Lions,
deal.
do it. The Trade Master is back, baby. The Trade Master is back.
Nice. Good call. Good call.
That's some Scott Fitterer stuff right there. I hope y'all learned something from this.
And see, you called it. You got 5 trade offers. You called it.
I told you. And we're not even done trading down yet in this second round. We're not even done yet. Because what I tell you, we're not even interested in most of these guys. What is Trenton Simpson still doing there?
Oh, wow.
What is he still doing there? Are you serious right now? No wonder we got so many trade offers.
Yeah, somebody wants him. Somebody
Oh my
definitely wants
God,
him.
yeah.
For sure.
Yep. It's going to be Pitt, Tampa Bay, or Miami. One of those three.
Mm-hmm.
I would bet on Tampa. They are not shy about picking up Clemson players. Neither is Miami. Let's see. We're still going for
Yeah.
Overshown.
And I think Tampa lost some defense, so I'm thinking they could be in position to try to get back replacements.
Correct.
If I remember correctly, yeah.
Let's see what these offers are. 66. Another third rounder? Oh, Cardinals. Cardinals, y'all spoiling me right now. Y'all spoiling me. Look at this. Look at this. Oh my God. What?
2 third rounders, 66, 96. Oh. Ooh.
And a sixth rounder. Oh, y'all trying to set me up now. Y'all trying. This is like a kid could walk into a candy store right now. This is just beautiful. This is what I want. Oh my God. What are we doing right now? Raiders offer me a fourth. They want me to move down to the fourth. No. And the Saints offer me stuff for next year. Nope. Pass. Niners want me to get a third. Want me to move down to a third round 102 and they pick up a second rounder. Ooh, well. That's proper trade value. That's proper trade value. But
Yeah.
do I want to do it? No. And all those picks in the next year? Nope. Give me something this year. Cards, let's have a conversation. Let's have a conversation, Cards. I like what you offering me right now. That's some money right there. That is some straight money. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. All right, so this is one of those situations where you don't want to get too greedy. You get offers like this, and then you stop. You know, you got to know where the cutoff line is.
Right.
If you go too far, it's like, no. You
It,
ruin
get,
your
it gets
draft.
a little crazy.
Yeah, you ruin your draft. Oh, man. This one's making me real excited right here. I like it. Ooh, Josh Downs, Tillman. How far down do we want to go? That's my question. 66. We missed Josh Downs, which is okay with me.
Mm-hmm.
Tillman's still there. Okay, do we go for this or do we stop right here? That's the question. Do we go for this or would you stop? It's Tillman right here.
Uh-huh.
Of course, BJ's still there. So is AA. See what else we got. I'm not interested in defensive tackles. We already filled that spot.
Right.
Guards, I'm not interested. Running backs. Devin's still there. Tank Bigsby. I mean, without trades, Tank Bigsby's on my radar. But knowing Scott, we'll have trades. He is the trade master after all.
Yeah, that is true.
Corners, we're still waiting on that pick right there. So that'll be way on down here. Actually, I think Hodges Thompson, let's push that up to 81. Let's make sure we get our guy. That might be a reach. Might be.
Yeah, definitely you don't.
But I just want to make sure. I don't want to push. I don't want to push that luck, man. So yeah.
Hey,
81's
nothing
fine
wrong
with
with
me.
being careful.
81's fine with me. Any further up than that, that's pushing it.
Mm-hmm.
That's reaching. All right, so 66. Does that match what I'm looking for? 66. Ooh, that's close. That's close.
I mean, right at Cedric Tillman. So.
Oh my goodness! You get Marvin Mims.
Yeah, and Marvin Mims.
Do we take that gamble, or do we just go ahead and get Josh Downs here? That's the major question. Do we take the gamble or do we get Josh Downs? Because you're getting a 96 out of it, which is very helpful.
You know what? I say take a gamble.
Oh, man. All right, what else is there if we miss on Tillman?
So you said, I think you said Mims.
Yeah, Mims. You go all the way down to A.T. Perry, 91 at wide receiver.
Right. Oh, yeah.
Josh Downs would be gone, obviously. All right, so let's see what other positions. Again, not looking at corner, not looking at edge. So it'd be a running back. Tank Bigsby. Screams at me.
Yeah.
Offensive tackle. We're not even looking at... Wanya Morris is down here at 135, so we're not even worried about him.
Right.
That's way on down the list. I'm not even concerned about that. Trent Simpson. We already said we're going for Overshown, so we're only getting one linebacker here.
Right.
Trenton Simpson's gone if we don't pick him here at 48. He's gone.
Oh, yeah.
I'm surprised he even made it this far.
Yeah, that might be too good to pass up on.
I'm shocked that he got this far. Edge rusher. Again, Byron Young, Zach Harrison. That's what I'm looking at down there. That's going to
Right.
be 93, I think. Probably going to go Zach for that one.
Mhm.
I'm just thinking ahead, you know. Tight ends. I didn't even think about tight ends. Okay, Luke Musgrave. Samuel Porta. I'm looking at Luke down here.
Okay.
So that's the 114 pick.
Luke Musgrave. Okay.
Probably. All right, so you
Or
covered
Luke
all of
Luke
that.
Schoonmaker. Okay.
You cover all of that. So your running back would be Kenny McClintosh. Now, here's the problem with this. He's gotten in trouble with the law.
Oh.
Yeah. So Chase Brown, if Chase Brown is still there, he would be an option.
Right.
So we'll get to that when we get to it. I'm not really looking at that right now. Just out of curiosity. Stinson Bennett's still there, 207. Okay.
Interesting.
Just curious about that. Voorhees is still dropping, 122 there. As I said before, that injury.
Right.
I would not take a chance on that. So for me, this is it. Oh my gosh. As tempting as that 396 is, let me see how many picks we have now. Versus how many needs we have positionally.
Mm-hmm.
So it's going to be quarterback, linebacker, corner, edge rusher, wide receiver, running back, tight end. Extra pick, which will be tackle.
So one extra pick.
Nope. This completely fills all our needs. These numbers.
Oh, what's standing right now? I gotcha.
Yep. This fills all our positional needs. We don't need an extra one. Unless we're just looking for stuff for next year. So, quarterback has been matched. Corner has been locked in. So that's 2.
Mm-hmm.
Edge
That's
rusher, 2. We're locking that in. You know. Tight end we'll eventually get is Luke Musgrave. So that's locked in.
Mm-hmm.
So, I mean, don't put them in order here. Just follow me here. All right, so you got linebacker, corner, wide receiver, tight end, running back, defensive end, tackle. That's all of them.
Okay.
I say we see that 96 pick would be a bonus. And if I was gonna try to negotiate this, I would move that 6th round to next year's.
To next year?
Yeah. Make sure you get some extra talent for next year. Picks for next year. I'm not taking that. Nope. I'm going Josh Downs or Tillman. Downs. Agreed. See, there's a lot of what ifs and scenarios that you got to play into this, and it takes a while. But if you do it right, and you take your time, and you really think about this, you know, pushing it ahead, planning it correctly, and seeing, okay, projection-wise, what could be here, what could be here, what could be here. You know, if we do this, then what could be here, or here, or here. what goes off the board, what's still there. There's
Good
a
point.
lot of that going on there. It's tiresome, but it's worth the work.
Yeah, because it pays off and
Yeah.
the results blossom.
And this is what GMs do every day, guys. This is what they do all month long in April. I'm not even holding you. They just have meetings just doing this.
Yeah, this is their
Exactly this. Based on their scouting reports.
draft chest.
Yep. Picks for next year? No. No, don't even tempt me with picks next year.
The Green Bay.
Eh. That's too many picks. I don't need that many.
The 3, 2 5s, and 2 6s. That's
Nope, that's garbage.
That's crazy.
Dallas, no, you know I don't have any love for you guys. You know I don't have any love for you guys. Why are you sending me offers? I don't trade with the Cowboys. I don't trade with Dallas.
Yeah, Cowboy fans can be.
Nope. Patriots are my most hated team, but I will trade with them. Because I know that Belichick is going to give me decent value.
Yeah, that's a good point.
6 and a 7, I take that back. I stand corrected. I stand corrected. Look at this.
A
I
4,
stand
2,
corrected,
6.
bro.
Oh yeah.
No.
Well, hey, you caught yourself.
I stand corrected. This is one of the few times that they haven't. Giants. 8 spots?
Oof.
A 5th and a 6th and 2 7s. I can move 2 7s for a 6. So I'd have 2 6s. A 3rd, a 5th, and a 6th. Proper value. However, I have no use for it.
Mm-hmm.
Bye-bye. Nah, not even bothering with this. I already know what I want. Tillman's still there.
Oh, Cedric Tillman's still there. Wow.
We should have taken that deal. But you never know. You never know, see? Yeah, there goes Mims to Pittsburgh. Yep. You never know. Alright, so with this pick, I don't believe this is a reach. I'm going Tomlinson. I want to make sure we get our guy.
Alrighty.
I'm not willing to pass that up. No more trades. No more trades. I'm setting the bar. No more trades. How's it going,
Okay.
Andy Bailey? Shout out to you. Oh, this is our resident Seahawk fan up in here, man.
Hello.
I love this guy. Yeah, so we got our quarterback, we got our wide receiver, we got our corner. Linebacker, right? How much further we... Yeah, this has to be overshown. This has to be overshown here.
For
93, and
93.
you're looking at 111.
Gotcha.
That's got to be overshown. It's going to look like reaching, folks. It is. But I'm telling you, this draft board is going to look fantastic by the end of by the bottom of it.
Okay, let's see.
121, 2 6s. I'm tempted by that 4th round next year. I am. I'm not going to lie to you.
With the Jaguars. Came into the league same time as the Panthers.
Yep. I love that Trevor Lawrence and ETN pick. I love those 2 picks in the first round. I was like, you guys just absolutely won the draft last year. Y'all won the first round. No question about it.
And sure enough, what did it lead to? Playoffs.
I told you. I warned y'all, watch out for these 2, because you put them back together again. Oh my God. Watch out for the Jags, man. Wait till they start putting stuff together.
Yeah.
I've been watching these 2 for the longest time, and I know exactly what they're capable of doing. Build that defense up.
That's right. Not only did they win the playoffs, they came back from a large deficit to win that playoff game. That's right.
Mm-hmm. I would not want to be in that division next year. That's all I'm going to say. I would not want to be in that division. You guys are screwed. Especially the Colts since they lost Frank as a head coach. Especially them.
Oh, yeah.
You guys are done. And the Texans. That's 4 wins already.
Yeah,
That's 4 wins already for Jacksonville.
Yeah.
All right, so Andy Bailey says your Panthers beat my Seahawks trading for the number 1 pick. I don't believe in reaching. You grab what you need while it's available and your turn. I agree with that, actually.
Yeah, good point.
I agree with pushing a little bit ahead of what the projections are. Now, there is such a thing as reaching. I will say that. There is such a thing as trading up if you believe your man is going to go off the board.
Right.
But if you project just in the right area ahead of where these guys are actually projected on actual draft day, you win. You get your guy. You got to get him in that gray area.
Mm-hmm.
If you get him in that golden gray area, man, you are golden. Delicious apples.
Which are some tasty apples.
Oh, I love the Granny Smiths. But let's continue. 4th rounder, 2 7s. 5th rounder, garbage. 4th rounder, 2 6s, and a 4th. Patriots are offering the same thing. That's only 3 spots down. I could move those 2 6s for a 5. And that 4th round could be valuable next year.
Yeah,
I'm
it
willing
could
to consider it.
So 3 spots from 114. Yeah.
I can move them. It's risky, but you can move them. The question is, what are they hunting for? I don't want to give the Patriots any more ammo than they need.
Right.
That's a scary thought. Sewell is still there?
Oh, no, Noah Sewell's still there.
Yeah. Edge rusher. It may be a little too early. Running back. Ooh, Zach Evans. Yeah, I think this might be a running back pick right here.
Zach Evans. Okay.
Might be.
Mississippi. Oh, yeah. Actually, you make a good point.
Because Luke will still be there at 132, right. I'm betting. He's been there. Even if you miss on Luke, you still get Latu.
Right.
Or Latu. However you say his name. Wide receiver. Wide receiver, I'm hunting Raheem Jarrett down here. So, that'll be my last pick. I don't care. We're not looking for a number 1. We could easily... Let's have that number 1 wide receiver conversation, shall we? We've got... name off the wide receivers we got this offseason.
Okay,
plus what we already have. What's our wide receiver room look like?
So, Adam Thielen.
Yep.
DJ Chark.
Yep.
Terrace Marshall Jr.,
Yep. Shi Smith.
Shi Smith, Laviska Shenault,
Yep.
Demir Bird.
Mm-hmm.
I believe those are our main. And then, of course, I mean, there's still like the Derek Wrights, the Preston Williams.
Whoa!
I mean,
Look at Andy Bailey over here. Okay. If I was the Seahawks GM, I would have traded Lockett and Metcalf for the number 1 pick. Took C.J. Stroud, and then used my 5 and 20 pick to draft wide receivers. Then I would have my rookie quarterback and 2 wide receivers as rookies.
interesting. Oh,
Now that's thinking like Scott Fitterer right there. I like that. I like that, Andy. Big brain right there. That's beautiful. Not bad. And then you got the Vikings entering that conversation too for AR. So
oh yeah, good point. 'Cause,
that's a new wrench that's in the system. So, all right, now see, out of those wide receivers that we just mentioned, which one of those would you name as number 1?
I would have to say, Thielen.
I agree with that. Chark is arguable, but I would say Thielen. For me. I've seen what Chark can do.
Right.
Okay, Andy says Thielen. Anybody in the YouTube chat, what do y'all say? Black Poppy, I know you're still in the chat. What you got to say, man? Or is that you as the viewer?
It might be me since I have.
Yeah. Black Poppy's probably out. It's all good, man. We don't need a mod right now, though. It's late night, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, we good, man. We good. All right, so Thielen would be our number 1 receiver. So we got DJ Chark as number 2. Terrace Marshall Jr. is number 3. Then we've got what's his name at number 4? Laviska.
Laviska, yes.
Yep. Then Shi Smith at number 5. So I mean, I think we don't go for a big name guy here. I'm cool with just sitting, and going after somebody that's small like Raheem Jarrett.
Yeah, fair point. Fair point.
I don't think it's worth jumping there. There's no reason to. Zach Evans. Jarrett Patterson. Now, see, this is where if I had made an extra trade, Jarrett Patterson would come into play. Because I would love to have an extra guard. And you're not going to get another chance at a Jarrett Patterson. Now, there is Chandler. Chandler's the other option. But he'll be gone before Jarrett Patterson. So that's a tricky situation there. So if you're looking for a left tackle, that's, a left guard. That would not be an ideal situation for you. And that goes for any of the 32 teams. If you're looking for a left guard, that's not an ideal situation for you.
Duly noted.
Yeah. Edge rusher. Again. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
What's up?
We have screwed up now. We have screwed up now. Look who's not there.
Oh.
No.
AT or not AT.
Oh, that's a KJ Henry pick right there at 132. Yeah, that's a KJ Henry pick at 132 there. I wouldn't push any further than that. All right, so let's go ahead and get Zach Evans. I'm going to push that one.
Okay.
Don't y'all touch KJ. Don't y'all touch him. Leave him alone. I'm nervous. I'm nervous. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. This is really putting me in a spot. All right. Oh, boy. Yeah.
Oh, now it gets interesting.
Yes, it does. This really puts my skills to the test right here. Did I look at... I did look at Yaya. But how about McGuire?
Yeah, might as well.
McGuire. It's not even close on that pick. Uh-oh. That's a problem. Our trigger man's gone.
Oh,
Wanya's gone.
Wanya's gone.
Yep,
okay.
Our trigger man is gone. That's a problem. We gotta have that tackle. Boy. Oh. This is... I don't like this. I'd be willing to go Dylan if I missed, but on both of these guys, but... McGuire.
Yeah. Might as well.
That's the play there. Not taking trades. Nope, not taking them. Warren will be gone at 152, I promise you. This might be where we take him. Alright, so what are we missing? Tight end? Tight end.
Yeah, we're missing tight end.
Luke? I'm taking a gamble.
It's gonna be a gamble, but let's
I'm taking the gamble. Come on.
Okay.
Please leave Warren. Please leave him alone. Please leave him alone. Yes! Home run draft, baby. Home run draft.
Oh, dude, you're cooking with those. You're cooking with those A pluses. Look at that.
Dude,
look at that.
Look at all that talent we just acquired. Now, I'm going to say this twice. And I want people to make sure they know this, okay? Do not trade in the third round. Do not trade in the third round. Only trade your second round pick. And you'll get all this value. If you are trading down and you were aiming for Overshown, do not trade down in the third. Pick up Hodges Tomlinson in the third.
Duly noted. Dang, man, you made a killer on that.
That's how it's done right there. That's how it's done. CJ Stroud, quarterback. Wide receiver, Josh Downs. We got our local boy. Hodges Tomlinson, corner. Nailed it. Linebacker Overshown, nailed it. Zach Evans, running back, nailed it. I was hoping for Zach Harrison, but I'll take it. I will take that. That's a pretty good pick. Luke at tight end, yep, and Warren, and we got ourselves a complete team.
Excellent job.
Find me a weakness in this roster after picking up all those guys. Find me one. I challenge y'all. Poke holes in it.
That's going to be a challenge because
Whatever y'all find, we'll take a look at it. I want y'all to. This is a challenge for everybody. In both the chats, find me something. And I want people watching on VOD. Find me something. Everybody. Hey, Lock Poppy's still here. What's up, Lock Poppy? This man's still here at the waning hours, man. I love this. That's dedication right there. That's dedication.
Yeah, that's a big W for this draft. That's a big old W.
Oh my God, yes. Saving.
Yeah, that's definitely one you can be proud of. I mean, just look at the list of talent. I mean, you got killers on offense and defense. You got your quarterback.
This is brilliant. This may be my best draft ever. This might be my best draft ever. I'm not even gonna hold y'all.
Yeah, that's a keeper. That's a keeper.
All right. How realistic do you believe this trade would be on draft day?
I mean,
we pick up a third and we get a fifth.
I think certain things have to fall into place, which I mean is understandable, but I mean it's definitely not impossible.
What would the Lions want, at 39 that would make them want to do this?
That is the key. I mean,
let's see what they picked up. Darnell Washington, boom.
Yeah, and
you do give up Darnell Washington, but you can't have your cookies and eat it too. You can't have your cake and eat it too. So I'm willing to give up Darnell Washington for all that. Because you still got Latu on the board, you still got Luke Musgrave on the board. That's 2 safety nets. I'm willing to sacrifice that. Yes, Darnell Washington is a monster, but how often do you play Detroit?
Yeah, that's a good point.
Maybe once a year. If that.
We do have them this upcoming season on the road.
Yep. Oh, look at that. Hendon Hooker goes to the Colts.
Oh, interesting. Oh.
I could see that. Jahmyr Gibbs going to the Buffalo Bills. Oh, no. They don't need another running back. They don't need that. On top of everything else they got. Oh, my Lord. No, the Patriots got Jackson Nigba. Oh, my.
Oh, that's... Oof.
They got Jackson, dude.
It's a weapon.
Texans going after Clemson people again. What else is new? Will Anderson Jr. going to... Oh, no. That's what you don't want to see. That's the best edge in the board. Going to the Falcons.
Going to Atlanta? Oh, ew.
Yep.
Ew.
AR. Now, see, this is where the Vikings might make a move at 2 to get AR. Now, the Vikings are sitting down here at 23.
Mm-hmm.
If they go for AR, Houston goes down here to 23. Who do they pick? Good question, right?
Right.
I mean, so there's all kinds of stuff going on here. Patriots are smart. They draft good players in late rounds. Exactly. See, Andy pays attention, man. He knows this stuff.
Well
Safe
said.
Flowers. There's Brian Brees, the other Clemson defensive lineman.
Mm-hmm.
Brian Brees is a monster. No, he goes to the Cowboys. Oh my! Why?
Oh, Zay to the Ravens. Oh, interesting.
Why? No, Cowboys, leave him alone. Leave him alone. I don't want any Clemson players becoming Cowboys. Leave him alone. Will Levis? Goes all the way down to the Chiefs? Nah.
Oh, wow.
Nah.
That's weird. That's weird.
Nah. That ain't realistic. I'm sorry, that
Yeah.
ain't realistic. Nope. Somebody takes him way before then.
Yeah, I might have to agree with you on that.
Hendon Hooker probably doesn't skip the first round either. And I know Trenton Simpson won't get past the first round. Josh Downs, it's 50-50 whether he escapes or not into the second. Depends. Keon White, same thing. 50-50 on that. Yeah. Oh, that's interesting. An edge and a corner by Broncos. There's Zach Harrison. Raiders, huh? Titans being dumb as always. Picking Voorhees. Oh. Henry Toto. I've always called him Toto from Wizard of Oz. Because I don't know how to say his last name. I scouted this dude last year. There's a few of these guys I scouted last year. But, man. Oh, man. That Hodges Tomlinson pick.
Interesting.
Oof. I love that. If you're looking for a defensive tackle, Byron Young is your guy from Alabama.
Mm-hmm.
He was previously on my radar.
Oh, so Mims went to the Steelers.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Tillman went to the Giants.
Yeah. Emo, I actually scouted Emo last year. Tank Bigsby to the Browns. Don't care about that. A.T. Perry goes to the... Oh my god. That talent with Trevor Lawrence?
Yeah, that's...
I'm telling you. Safety from Georgia. Can we just look at the Jaguars picture real quick? Look at this.
Yeah.
I mean, this is starting to catch my attention.
But once this Zoom ends, I'm gonna have to bounce for the night.
Yeah, me too, man. I gotta finish up this stream and focus on some sleep and some film study this week. If you want to join in for some film study this week, let me know.
Okay, I'll keep you in touch. Yeah, will do. But nah, this was really good, and like I said, thanks so much for having me. This was awesome.
Absolutely, man. We should definitely do more of this stuff, together. I'm down.
Yeah, absolutely. Will do.
Yeah. All right, guys. So that is going to bring the second mock draft stream to an end. Unless somebody has anything they would like to throw into chat real quick that they want to talk about, we'll do it. But once again, I do want to show my draft board here that I got for the people that are just coming in, Andy and R. Brian Washington. And I know R. Brian Washington, you've been hanging out with me for the film studies, so if you want to schedule a time, we'll do it. Again, it's first come, first serve. Anybody that wants to do it. But we got about 3 or 4 different days of sessions to do that in this week. As far as the draft day party, I'm not sure whether I want to be there in Charlotte for that first day of the draft party or not. I'm still deciding. If I do, I will live stream it from the stadium. If not, then we'll be here and we'll be streaming, like usual. And I'll have my laptop and all my gear here. So I won't be able to bring my gear up to Charlotte with me, unfortunately for that. Unless I stay the night up there, and then I can stream, from the hotel room. But I'm not going to do that. But yeah, that's how that would work. Go to Kansas City. I'll start signing Wilbur Harrison. Song Kansas City, here I come. Start singing the song. Yeah. There you go. There you go, Andy. Love it. Oh, yeah. Yeah. So, for those curious about my draft board that were not here previously, that we just completed, it was C.J. Stroud, Josh Downs, Tre'Vius Hodges Tomlinson, Overshown, Zach Evans, Isaiah McGuire, Luke Schumacher, and Warren McClendon. After trading with the Detroit Lions, my second round 39 pick down to 48 and picking up the third round 81 and the fifth round 152. So that is my board. That's what happened there. That's what allowed me to get all of this talent. So should we trade with the Lions? Should we? What would the Lions want? If they don't go with Darnell Washington, who would they go with at 39? What do you think? If we were to trade down with them, I'll let y'all decide. But right now, I think that's a great trading partner. I'm here for it. If not the Lions, Detroit had two second round picks, making them the ideal trading partner. So there you go. But yeah, everybody go subscribe to Blitzball Champ on YouTube. Go check this dude out, man. Give him some likes on his streams. Go check out his content. He's a great human being and a great person. He's also a Christian and a gamer. So if you want to check out his gaming content, hit him up. His links will be in his bio. And if you have any questions for him that you would like me to forward to him, let me know. And I will be glad to do that anytime. But yeah, Blitzball Jamp was my guest on the stream tonight. Obviously, if you guys want to be in on the streams, let me know, and we'll jump into the Zoom chats. As of right now, we've got I think 2 or 3 more mock draft streams scheduled. I'm definitely scheduling one for Monday and Tuesday of next week right now. So, both days. I'm going to kind of take that Wednesday off and relax before the draft. But I think we'll probably hit one more mock draft stream this week. What do y'all think about Friday? What do y'all think about Friday, guys? Y'all want to do it on Friday? Let's aim for Friday. I should be able to get most of this film study stuff done before then. Hopefully. I'm hoping so. If not, we work with what we work with. I've got plans on Sunday. So, Saturday is your mock draft day. Is your film study day. So that's kind of how this is going to roll for the next week. I've got a lot going on this month when it comes to this draft prep and other stuff outside of YouTube. So, there you go. Andy Bailey says, can't promise I was lucky to be here now. Yeah, I feel you, man. I wanted to put this on a Friday so it's on a weekend as well. So that anybody that wants to do it can. But yeah, if you can't make it, it'll be on VOD. No problem, right? So. Also, I am rocking my new Carolina Panthers gear. If you want to get this for yourself, it's on the NFL.com shop/Panthers. Go check it out. It's a fire shirt, man. It's fire. Love this shirt. And it says, keep pounding on the back. If you want to check out the design for yourself, it's on the website, so. With a giant Panther logo. Most of you have probably seen it already. But if you haven't, go check out that merch, man. The Panthers merch, man. Whoever's running the merch, hats off to you. Literally, hats off to you. You're doing a fantastic job. I love every piece of merch that has come out in the last 5 years. Every bit of it. It's been majestic. So, hey, man. Real quick, I'll just finish out the notes of the people that have scouted. Yaya Diaby, or Diaby, from the Louisville Cardinals. Decent numbers, decent bull rush, average rushing speed, given a few sacks, But he earned the rest of them. I will say that. If you look at the Clemson quarterback last year, DJ Ungule, that dude was not it. He was not it. Put him in until really late, and he got us the ACC championship, and Cade was the obvious choice, for Clemson quarterback last year. It cost us a playoff spot. But, and I say that to say this, when you're talking about Yaya, one of those sacks, you know, DJ Uiagalelei gave it to him. I mean, come on. He tripped over his own man and gave it to him. He gave him a freebie. And I don't like that. KJ Henry is a good run stopper, good speed, good tackler, good adjustments, decent bull rush, gets off his blocks pretty decently. You got Habakkuk, Bolandano, decent numbers, good speed, bull rush, aggressive. He's a good tackler. He's a run stopper. Gets off his blocks decently. So those are the guys that I've scouted so far. The ones I still have yet to scout are Brenton Cox Jr., Ali Gay, Dywayne Horton, DJ Johnson, Robert Beal Jr., and Tavius Robinson. So, just to give you an idea of which ones I'm still scouting at defensive end. So, who I'm favoring at defensive end right now, I like Felix, I like BJ, I like Derek Hall, I like Byron Young, I like Zach Harrison, I like Isaiah McGuire. Those are the guys I like right now. If you can't get any of those guys, and KJ Henry's still there, go for it. Check out the rest. So we'll see. Anyway, that's your content for today. Thank you so much for coming out and hanging out with me in Blitzball today. And of course, David Screws coming in with the Zoom chat. Appreciate y'all for that. Obviously, we got to shout out the people that have been in chat. Andy Bailey, we've got R. Brian Washington, we've got Harvey, we got Emerson L. We've got Paul coming in hot with the Facebook shout outs, man. Andy says trade for Jared Goff. Trade for Jared Goff. You're crazy, man. You're crazy and I love it. Gotta love it, man. Gotta love it. YouTube. Shout out to the great David Screws. And Lock Poppy. Our moderator, who has been around for forever. Vietnam, who's been checking us out every once in a while, man. Love it. Love having you here, man. And once again, the great Blitzball champ coming in with the collab tonight. So thank you so much, man. Hit that like button and sub button if you haven't already. If you want to. If you don't, that's up to you. You know? But I hope you guys enjoyed your time here. Hope you found it very informative and entertaining and educational. And as always, you already know. Stay happy, healthy, and well. Ladies and gentlemen. I hope to see all your smiling, beautiful faces when we come back here on Friday. And as always, you know what to do. Keep pounding.